Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 41 of Never Before Seen, the show where we've been bringing you 2 years of speedruns of games that have never before been seen in a mainline GDQ event. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host tonight, and this episode is the series finale of Never Before Seen. If you've watched this show for the last 2 years, thank you so much, and I hope that you'll join me in January of 2023 in this very same time slot of every other Wednesday night at about 10 p.m. Eastern Time for what will be my new show, Passion Project, the show where it's going to be a speedrunning variety show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that they've been working on, whether it's been a run you've been grinding, a new category or a game you've been routing out, a finished task or a segmented run you'd like to show off. I would love to have you on Passion Project starting in January of 2023. So before we get started with the run that we have planned for tonight, I do have a couple of announcements. First off, AGDQ 2023 online prize submissions are open right now from now until December 30th. Go to gamesdonequick.com for more information. And speaking of AGDQ 2023 online, this is your last chance, the final hours to pre-order the Yeti's virtual attendee tee and hoodie for AGDQ 2023. You can get yours over at www.theyeti.com/collections/AGDQ. Don't miss your chance. As we draw to the end of this, or as we draw over to the series finale, tonight, we're coming full circle, all the way back to where we started on the very first episode of the show 2 years ago. The very first episode was themed around Zelda games, and the very first run was BS Legend of Zelda by Ice Blue. Well, Ice Blue is back here tonight, not only saving Hyrule, but saving the entire galaxy as a bounty hunter working for the Galactic Federation, dressed as a knight from Final Fantasy, and with one hit KO lava. Am I reading this right? Ice, thank you so much for being on the show, but what in the world is the meaning of this?
Well, I mean, if you step foot in lava, don't you think it should, take you out in one hit?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Because I think it's, I don't know. Samus was not feeling well tonight, so we had a step in to cover Samus's place. So we're gonna have the knight from Final Fantasy take her place and save the galaxy. So looking forward to that one.
Well, I'm looking forward to this. I only know Zelda 1, and I've had Zelda 1 randomizer by itself, the Consternation flag set, back like last year or something, or earlier this year. I actually don't know, but it was Skybills who did that. I know nothing about Metroid 1, let alone its randomizer, let alone this combo randomizer. What's this all about?
So, pretty much everything that you can think of is shuffled. So like the only thing that's not really shuffled in these flags that we're going to be running tonight, the dungeon shapes are going to be vanilla. So if you're familiar with the first quest dungeon, like all the dungeon layouts, you'll recognize them, but there's a twist. The rooms are shuffled. So you're not going to be able to walk into level 1 and know that the bow is in the top of the top of the head of the eagle. Aquamentus isn't going to be on the right wing or left wing if you're facing, you get the point.
Yes.
So like the rooms are shuffled around. So we are going to be like looking for the bow room. We're going to be looking for Aquamentus' room, the Triforce room, because those major items are shuffled amongst each other, and then all the minor items such as keys, rupees, bombs, those and like potions and heart containers are going to be all shuffled into the minor drop pool. So those are all shuffled around. Potion shops are shuffled. They'll have at least one major item or a quest item, I think. Mm-hmm. Shops will have up to 2. And there's a nice little added twist with this randomizer. So the way that you travel throughout the overworld and how you travel to and from, if you're familiar with Super Metroid, Link to the Past Rando, like the crossover Rando, there's set points on Link to the Past and Metroid. Well, this one is different. The way that my co-commentator here, by the way, Metal Machine is in the building with us. If you want to say hi, Metal.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, this is Metal Machine, the primary developer for Z1M1. Very excited to be here tonight. Looking forward to a fun run.
So yeah, the way that Metal did this, he pretty much designed it to where like it just adds like extra doors onto the Metroid maps and some extra doors inside dungeons. So like we can find a extra doorway in level 4, like behind the Triforce room or something, that could lead us to somewheres on Zebes. Or it could lead us to level 9. We don't know. We have to find them. So you'll see me kind of clearing out dungeons and checking every corner of the dungeons to see if there's an extra door hidden somewheres. And there's a built-in Metroid map. So for those who are not too familiar with the game, there is now an added like map to the actual like Metroid game to where you can see like where exactly you are, where exactly you can go, and you can see like what doors are like new if you're familiar with the Metroid maps. But all the while, we have to avoid the lava, because if we land just 1 pixel into the lava, we die. So it's gonna be fun.
I'm looking forward to it. Can someone get a lava death counter for me?
That counter is gonna skyrocket when we fight Mother Brain, because
right.
Mother Brain is like 90% lava, 4% platform.
Yeah, that going off of just what knowledge I have from like Metroid Zero Mission, which is the closest like approximation to Metroid 1 I've ever played. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
so
I think I'm ready whenever you are.
Yeah, Meadow, are you ready?
I am ready. Let's go.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna count us down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So right off the bat, we have recolored overworlds. So pretty much we have a blood river. That's very fitting for this randomizer.
We have a blood river, immediate 1 heartbeat.
So right now,
Oh, that's also lava.
yeah, I know, right? So right off the gate, we find a pretty big item in a shop, the wave beam. So we need to save up some rupees there so we can purchase that. But we're gonna make our way. We're gonna roam around the overworld here and die. We're gonna make our way around the overworld and start checking some of these caves here.
This is a flying start.
One big thing to mention: enemy damage is randomized, so we're taking a bit more damage than we're usually taking from like the Octoroks and things like that. They were doing, I think the blue Octoroks were doing 1 heart of damage. So yeah, that was good times. But yeah, so we need to find some open caves. We need to explore, and we need to find our way around Hyrule, because yeah, we need to find some stuff.
Some folks are noticing immediately that you're playing as Marin from Link's Awakening, and yes, this randomizer, along with the Metroid 1 side of it, allows you to select your player sprite in both games. And when I said Knight from Final Fantasy, that's going to be in Metroid, not Zelda. This is Marin because Ice really likes Marin.
I mean, is there another character from Zelda?
The titular Zelda. There's also Bow Wow, I guess. And, the foxes from Link's Awakening. Ray knows all about those.
Bow Wow, never heard of him. Anyway, moving on. I mean, honestly, we could probably take Bow Wow and bring him to the lava rooms and throw him into it. But I digress. Let's So right here, we're just kind of checking out, like, as if you're familiar with the original Zelda 1 randomizer, the goal here is to find your wood sword cave or your major item caves, things like that, so we can get like kind of like our feet into like some kind of water so we can start with combat.
As long as we're not getting our feet into some lava.
Yeah, we should be fine though. So immediately, all right. So I'm gonna point this out now, chat. This sprite, the reason that I picked this sprite is because of Samus's animation when Samus enters spin. You'll just immediately notice that the fighter just starts cartwheeling in midair, and we start off nice.
All right,
immediately into the lava. This is probably my most favorite sprite in the game.
Incredible. The legs, the walking animation alone is also really funny. But like, or like when you're falling, just the like one leg sticks my leggy out real far.
That's great. I love it.
I don't know. It's something about the 4-frame animation spins that just get me.
So someone noticed that you're doing what we call screen scrolls in Zelda 1, and when we get back to Zelda 1, we'll explain those a little bit better. But basically, it is kind of like screen wrapping by positioning your player character, Zelda, Marin, Link, whoever it is, in a specific position on one side of the screen, and then like doing some like 1-frame taps just to get right where you need to, and then turn around, you can wrap around to the other side. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's so you have to be 5 pixels away from the edge of a screen. Or 5 pixels, frames, pixels, there we go, that's the word I'm looking for. From the edge of a screen, and then you have to 1-frame tap in a perpendicular direction in order to perform a screen scroll. And there's pretty like specific like indicators on if you actually like get the screen scroll. Your Link sprite will just immediately turn around. We're doing this so I can get the save point, because whenever you die in this game, you spawn at the most recent elevator or dungeon you've exited. So it's pretty nice. And there isn't like an anti-soft lock mechanic built into the game. So if you do find yourself in a situation that you just can't escape, there is a down B kind of option. And what that'll do is that brings you back to the original start point. So you'll never find yourself in a position where you're locked. All right, so
down B being the save and quit basically in Zelda 1, right?
It's up A in the original
or up
Zelda.
A, right? Yeah.
And you have to perform that on the second controller. With the down B, you do it on the first player.
Yep.
So it's a very nice thing that was added into this randomizer. Also nice
we tried to add some quality of life improvements. So you can do the combinations on controller 1, which is nice. You don't have to go to controller 2.
So we're gonna pick up this key with my face, and that's one of the reasons why I love this sprite so much, is like the animation, like whenever you like, depending on like which frame you're on when you pick up an item, and the pause that you get on top of the item is hysterical.
The cartwheeling is getting me again.
It's pretty fantastic.
Like, the spin and just the straight jump it's both just so good. Like, someone's leg should not bend like that.
I mean, probably, but oh no, I can't go up this way. So one big thing to note, every segment of Metroid, it's kind of like hard to like describe like how they're placed out, but like Metroid is laid out by a bunch of rooms, and every room, quote quote, is randomized. So like I'd say probably about like 12 or 16 steps is a new room in Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it.
Yeah, basically every screen-sized chunk of tiles is considered. So all of those tiles, if you imagine the entire world split up into those screen-sized tiles, those are all mixed up throughout each area. So that can create some pretty interesting blocks and challenges at times.
So, Metal, when you were developing this, what were some of the challenges in trying to get this to work? because I like you were telling me that the very first version, albeit rough, was released in 2018, and this current version was finished around 2020, right? About 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's about right. So the initial version, I knew nothing about hacking, right? Nothing. I'm a programmer by trade, but I know nothing about hacking. So my initial implementation of this was using Lua scripts on an emulator. So my first struggle was just figuring out how that worked, getting the games to load separately, managing the data between them. The second, and that went on for a couple of years. But people really wanted to run this on console, which I don't blame them. Having to run it on an emulator with the script is kind of
Sorry, I was probably one of those.
Yes. But thankfully, I got in touch with a very, very talented hacker named Viskbit who helped me. He basically created the first proof of concept for getting this onto an actual console thing that can be run on a console. That was a big hurdle that he actually solved without. I mean, he just did it. Like he just did it and said, "Here, I made this proof of concept." And then we talked, and then just kind of went from there. And we built a completely new version from the ground up. It took us about a year total to redo it, make it work on console. But that was like a year of work, and that was, that was a big challenge. But the end result was pretty nice. I'm very pleased with it. Very grateful for the people that helped me, because I don't think I would have been able to do this on my own.
Yeah,
there's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, these projects tend to be usually more collaborative, especially the ones that are more fleshed out like this. And I imagine, and I don't know 100%, so do correct me if I'm wrong, like the Z3, SMZ3, Super Metroid Zelda 3 crossover Rando. I believe that's probably not a one-person show as well.
No, not that I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with the people behind. I know a couple of people, but
yeah,
I'm not sure all the people who worked on it. Yeah, I mean, this is not a simple project.
And then there was me and Metal's DMs being like, "Look, if you need somebody to play test things, let me know." And I just became one of the big guinea pigs of this game, because to me, I like chaos, especially when it comes to like randomizers. I enjoy chaos. And when there was like a chaotic flag that I could play, I was definitely the one to be like, all right, look, I'll test it out for you.
Yep, I'm very grateful to Ice Blue and everyone else who helped test this to make it what it is.
Don't mind me. I'm just I'm walking an intended area. Okay.
Completely normal.
Miyamoto intended for me to be up here.
I'm not convinced that's true, Ice. Not convinced in the slightest. I'm very good at words. You can be convinced of that.
So we found our entrance to Torian. Torian is going to be the final dungeon for Metroid, but we need both of the totems. So in this game, we don't actually have to clear the bosses. Nice, sword upgrade. We don't have to actually clear the bosses. We find totems instead. Okay, this is that's a river, a moat room that I can't access. But yeah, so we need to collect, there's actually 2 items that were converted into totems. So there's a Ridley totem and a Kraid totem. And we need to find those to unlock the final area of Metroid.
Okay, rather than like forcing you to fight Kraid and Ridley.
Ideally, we want to fight them, just because clearing out the bosses do give you a 75 missile capacity upgrade.
Okay.
So we definitely want to clear those bosses, but it's not absolutely necessary.
Right.
Yeah, and sometimes they do have an important item behind them. You have to, in this, we made it so like in vanilla Metroid, you don't have to clear the boss to get the item behind the boss or the energy tank in Kraid's room. But in this, we kind of locked those items behind the bosses. So it's possible that Ridley could be guarding some progression item, or Kraid could be guarding a progression item. So sometimes they are required to kill, but they're not strictly required to kill to win 40.
Yep.
Right.
And we do actually have to find the items themselves. killing the bosses without the totems does not give you access to Torian. Like, you actually have to find the totems themselves.
Yeah, and we did that because we found that it was pretty easy early on. You got Ice Beam and, like, Morph Bombs. You could clear out the Metro set pretty quickly, so I kind of added that to make it a little more interesting.
Metal did stop us from cheating, because when this Rando first, like, released, and we were doing, like, weekly races, the way that it's set up now, enemies despawn the moment you enter a door in Metroid. And for those who are familiar with the Metroid, like the original Metroid speedrun, any percent just grabs, I believe it just grabs the Kraid kill, and just the Ice Beam, and just goes to the bridge and cheats essentially to get into Torian, because you can pull an enemy from the previous room through the door, and you can just kind of use that enemy, freeze it, jump on it, and then just kind of like clip through the ground and just jump into the the section where the elevator is in Torian.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we were doing that in weekly races, and Metal turned off enemies from whenever you enter a door, the enemies just despawn. So we have to actually start beating the game as opposed to just getting Ice Beam and Morph Ball and being like, all right, see you later.
When does the switch between Metroid and Zelda happen? So the entrances are like connected, or like, can you explain how the connectors work in this in the Rando? I'm pretty sure you did it in the intro, but for those just joining us.
So they're placed randomly around the overworld, and they're placed in dungeons, they're placed in Zebes. There's no telling where you'll find them. There's just random points on both the overworld and throughout Zebes that'll have point of entrances.
And are these like just designed as extra doors rather than?
They'll be designed as extra doors. So like here,
yeah, so you'll see like
yeah, right here is actually, no, it's not. Okay, I'm lying. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, you might see an extra doorway on the edge of, or on the top or bottom of a dungeon.
Or in my case, one time, there's a one room in level 7 that doesn't show up on the map, because it's technically a hidden room. And one time the Rando placed a connector in that room, and you can look at your map up here and you can see, like, so if you look at the top of this map, that's where we entered this dungeon from. That's that room at the very top left. That left entry has not there in vanilla. So I couldn't see that there was a door there, and I scoured the entire game numerous times to try and figure out where I needed to go, and then suddenly I find that room, and I just put the controller down and just walked off. I didn't even want to play the game anymore. But yeah, it sometimes does place like a connector in one of those, like, there's like maybe like 3 or 4 hidden rooms like that on a map that are in a corner. So it's a very, very low chance of that happening. But it hit me one time, and I was just like, okay. I need to start checking these corners now. All right, so like right here, this is a prime example. All right, so right there, this is not normal.
Yeah, that is definitely not a normal door.
I'm not going to clear it just yet because I want to continue clearing out this dungeon. But yeah, we just find a Triforce in inside this nice little luxurious staircase. It's pretty cool. We unfortunately don't have any keys to kind of continue on, so we are going to take this door now. So now we lead into level 8, which is definitely where we do not want to be right now. Actually, no, I kind of do want to be here now. There's an E-tank over there.
Yeah, so the portals can take you to pretty much anywhere in the game. You can leave a dungeon, wind up in Zebes. Leave Zebes, wind up on the overworld. As you just saw here, he left level 1, wound up in level 8. So things can get pretty mixed up.
I definitely recommend, if it's like your first time playing, to jot information down, because it is very, very easy to get lost. And like, these settings are definitely adjustable. You don't have to play this type of game mode. You could just play where it's just like connectors will lead you to, overworld stuff will lead you to
other overworld things, or lead you to specific areas of. No, you're fighting dark nuts. Don't even worry about it. Those things are jerks. But no, with all randomizers, I play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer as my primary randomizer, and like, you can adjust difficulty pretty dynamically with most well-designed randomizers, and I think that is really awesome because it makes randomizers is at times sometimes the most accessible way to get into speedrunning for the first time. Like, find a friend or find a game that you really like. I promise you it probably has a randomizer in some way, shape, or form if it is a, particularly popular title. If you Google the big list of video game randomizers, there's an entire page of it. Find a randomizer you like and start doing like some of your beginner settings, or, some of the things that you think are within reason for yourself. And maybe find a friend and drag them into the chaos. I've done that with a few people. It's like, hey, you want to learn Pokemon Crystal Rando? Or hey, you want to learn Pokemon Rando, period? Ice knows that. Ice has done a Crystal Rando with me.
Yeah, it was like 6 in the morning at AGDQ 2020.
Yep.
And they're like, yo, let's do a key item rando. And I'm like, rubbing my eye like, sure, I'd love to stay up until 11 o'clock
in the morning. So it'd be like you, me, and TGH just sitting there in the practice room just doing it. Oh my god.
Yep. And we actually sat there and fully cleared it. It was great.
Yeah, we did. And the item randomizer is so much more developed than it used to be now, like in the last 2 years. So like, that's definitely really cool. Just like, this has come a very long way in 2 years. Just like, if you find a randomizer that isn't very developed, it's either very new or like is probably a solo dev project. And if you are a person who is interested in learning how to program, randomizers are a thing you can maybe look at. I know a few programming friends who want to program a couple of different randomizers, including one for like Tales Adventure. Someone's saying they imagine me busting a door down, just going, "Do you want to do a rando?" Yes, I do. That's me.
So we just had a very nice pickup there. Variasuit is going to have the damage we take from now on in Metroid. So we are now just pretty much gonna just kind of like face tank enemies.
This seat is far too easy. We need to re-roll it.
Yeah, I know, right? I've already found 3 Triforces. I'm very concerned at the difficulty scale here, Metal.
Metal rolled the seed, though.
Later. I did. You can blame me.
There's an emote for it.
Sometimes these seeds start out easy and get trolly later, though. You never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably spend like 45 minutes in level 9. Here we go. Quote me right now.
Clipped.
All right, so we just got door repaired. So door repair is just kind of like, they range, I believe, anywhere between 15 and 25 rupees, and we got a max. So that was pretty nice. Thanks, Metal.
You're welcome. You could always take a chance gambling. That always turns out well.
It sure does. Don't gamble all your money away.
I hear some apprehension. It sounds like you've desperately gambled your rupees away looking for more and have failed miserably.
I have no clue what you're even referring to. I don't even know where I am. Somewheres. We're in a graveyard.
I was gonna say, you're somewhere in a graveyard in the middle of Hyrule.
So right now we're kind of just looking for a fire source. because there's a lot of burn bushes in this game. Or we could find the magical rod with the magical book. There's a nice little coded feature in this game. So the book actually is not a useless item as it usually is in the vanilla game. The book makes your Zelda sprite immune to fire. So if you throw your candle out or you hit something like an enemy with the wand, and then you walk into the fire, you don't take any damage. You just walk through it. Pretty nice feature.
For the person who's asking, don't touch the lava as a category for this game. It's a bit of a meme. We have a flag called One Hit KO Lava turned on, and whenever Ice Blue goes to Metroid, if he touches lava, now that he has the Varia suit especially, lava will only do infinite divided by 2 damage. But no, really, it will be a one-hit kill, and it'll be very funny.
It only does like 6,505 damage. I don't know. I'm just making up numbers here.
It's because that sounds like a number being pulled out of nowhere.
It definitely was. I'm sorry. All right, so we're here. We're here to start cartwheeling again. Because that's just what we... Really? You're gonna morph ball block me? Come on.
Totally rude.
I know. It's almost like somebody rolled this just to spite me. I would show you the one-hit KO lava, but I don't want to lose my health. Because we're about to go fight. We're about to go fight Kraid.
I like how sometimes you're pink because of the... Is that the Varia suit doing that?
No. It's whenever Samus has the missiles enabled.
Oh, okay.
It changes the color, so it indicates that you're in, missile form. Yeah, sure. All right, so
missile form.
So
it's great.
That's great.
So we're gonna pick up that bomb pack because we totally needed it. We really did. But yeah, so we just KO'd Kraid. That will give us a 75 missile capacity upgrade. So now we're pretty much stocked up, and we can, if we can find the totems and morph ball bombs and morph ball, we can pretty much just go straight to Metroid and clear it. With the exception of, lava. I think lava will clear me first.
I mean, you did say that the Mother Brain fight is basically 96% lava, 4% platform.
I mean, it really is. Oh, we got a doorway to Ridley's lair. Sorry, I'm also taking the time to track this because this can get really confusing.
There is a map tracker for this, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
There's also a very nice one in development right now that I unfortunately can't display tonight because it's kind of still being worked on.
Yeah.
But
you'll
Metal
see
is
it when it's
working
finished.
Metal is working on a brand new map tracker that you can also use with, I believe it's co-op, you said? Metal?
Yeah, so it has map trackers built into it for Overworld, Zebus, and all the dungeons. Item tracker, of course. And it has a co-op sync mode, so you could play Seed with a friend of yours. And find an item, you mark it on your map, it'll automatically sync your friend's map. So it's really useful for grabbing items with your head.
I've played this randomizer for so long, and I still laugh every single time this sprite picks something up upside down. It's just, I can't help that. If you hear me cackling, it's probably why. Aw, I was trying to intentionally pick that one up with my face. All right, we have our first arrow upgrade, which is really, really nice here. Typically, like, one of the big things that are usually hidden, and I don't know if there's like a bias in place for the arrows, but it always seems like the arrows are the last thing I ever find. And I've played like hundreds and hundreds of seeds of this. I don't know if like metal put like any kind of like bias on arrows being pretty late, or if it's
probably just because you don't need it until you're about ready to fight Ganon. So the item engine probably just places it later. I didn't specifically code that, but
it just
that's my theory on what's happening.
It just worked out that way.
Yeah.
So I did see up here, and I don't know if I want to go into that doorway just yet, because we can. Let's just do it. Or maybe not, actually. I'm just kidding. We're gonna have to go around. This would create like a... I don't even know if I can make that. I don't have Morph Ball. No,
Believe. Oh.
We might be able to...
Didn't believe hard enough.
We might be able to make it with a well-timed jump. Nope. Alright, well, I tried. I gave it my best shot. We're gonna move on. But yeah, I was gonna use that just to kind of create an up A point in case we, happen to take a nice little...
Swim in some blue lava.
Yeah, that. So anyway, after our nice little hot bath, we're gonna just take another way.
There's just hot springs on this cool summer... No, cool summer night. Oh my god. What season is it? Cool fall night. It's actually almost winter, but Cool summer night, yep. Because that's exactly what summer's like. Nice and cool.
Close enough.
All I want to know is what summer... Where do you live for summers to be like that? Because I'm definitely packing my things tonight, and I'm on the way. Oh, I knew I wasn't gonna make that one.
Ice's favorite jump right there.
So all right. The reason that Metal says that, there was one rando seed we played. So typically with that jump, it is like it's kind of a dev intended, like you have a 2 pixel window to hit that jump.
Yeah, it is possible to do it. Very tight.
And it's one day our morph ball was there, and typically you use the morph ball to hit that jump, and yeah, our morph ball was there.
Oh my god. Hi, Ridley. I'm very used to the way these bosses look in later games or even in Zero Mission, and just they don't look right. Kraid's a little baby, a little weird turtle-looking baby, and then Ridley looks like a gummy worm, and Ice is back in the blue lava.
I was cold.
Loves it. That was just a death warp.
It's like 52 degrees outside. Come on.
I don't even know what the temperature is over here. I'm in the Northeast, and in the Northeast, the temperature likes to go from spring to summer to fall to winter, all in the span of about 3 hours.
I completely feel that being in Louisiana. I experience all 4 seasons in probably 20 minutes.
Yep, that sounds about right.
All right. Can I make this jump? Nope, I can't. Oh, well, all right. Well, thanks, Metal.
You're welcome. No problem.
Can't do anything else there. We're pretty much blocked out by everything that requires Morph Ball.
It does tend to be the major blocker.
So
on the Metroid side.
We have already cleared out both the bosses. And I don't even have Morph Ball. Hello?
Hi? Ask and ye shall receive?
I promise you, it wasn't staged. I promise you, this wasn't staged.
I think someone played this seed before.
Maybe? I don't know. Excuse me.
Someone's like, someone call Link. The Oracle of Seasons must have been kidnapped again. Looks like Onyx is up to his old tricks again, I guess. Who invited Onyx to this party?
Look, as long as I don't have to do like a kind of like the isometric fight with the cape, I'm okay with that.
Oh god.
So one thing we do have, it's mixed hints. So like instead of like the hints in your normal area telling you like, hey, the waterfall houses a secret, sometimes you'll get stuff like this. So now we know that Norfair has the bait, and there's only one bait item in the game. And sometimes it will block progression in level 7.
Yeah, because in level 7 you do have to feed the hungry what's its face. I don't even remember what enemy
Gorilla.
is there. Yeah.
The hungry gorilla.
Hungry gorilla.
Here, we're gonna poke that guy real quick.
Thanks, Mario Zelda or Mario Link lookalike. It looks like, actually, it looks like Terran. It looks kind of like Terran wearing Link's tunic.
No bombs? What is this? Who rolled this?
This game doesn't have bombs.
Yeah, I know. Very, very familiar with that one.
I was gonna say, you speedrun Zelda 1 vanilla. Like, you know what it's like to not have bombs.
Is that present tense? Or like... Because I definitely no longer...
You have speedrun Zelda 1. There we go.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and play find the bomb hole, because a lot of these, so like the way that it's set up, like the bomb holes are technically vanilla, and finding those is fun. So we're just gonna leave it up to chance that there's nothing else left in level 7. This lava's safe. It's fake.
Hence it being green. It's really just moss.
It's so there was a couple of pools in this game that are walkable, that don't damage you, and that's one of them basically. No.
I never thought of it as being moss, though. That makes sense.
I mean, like, why else would it be green? You sink right into it, maybe, possibly, or it's either that or it's tall grass and you expect a wild Pokemon to appear.
If Metal found a way to program that, I would be absolutely interested.
That'd be quite the crossover.
Well, there is the Archipelago service where you can do multi-game, like completely unrelated game crossover multi-worlds with other games. So like I could play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yes, that's part of it. And you could do like I think Zelda 1 Rando is part of it. I know Link to the Past, and I know that the SM Z3 Rando is part of it, but you could do that stuff, and I could totally be over there playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and we'd have checks that would affect each other. So, you know,
interesting.
Not unheard of. Pokemon Red and Blue is part of it too. Like it's a thing I haven't checked out yet, but I've heard good things about its compatibility so far.
That's not gonna be a fun.
That is not
gonna try that.
No, we'd be here all night. That is definitely not what we want to be doing.
Yeah, Zelda 1 is a work in progress for Archipelago. There we go. That's where I've seen it in the work in progress list.
We don't need anything. Alright, so I know where my globals are. And it got overridden with a fiber. Nice. That was a bomb chance. Was. The game had other options, though. This one...
What are you trying to hope you find next?
There we go. Well, I'm gonna go buy this wave beam that we saw, like, roughly, what, 40-ish, 38 minutes ago? Just because wave beam actually doubles the DPS of Samus, and that's nice to have. I do this just to kind of save walking a couple screens.
It's actually in logic for wave beam to open up some progression in Metroid in lieu of Morphball bombs. So sometimes you can actually make some progression just by getting wave beam.
I think that you need that plus long beam, huh?
There's one spot at the top of Brinstar where you can get by with morph and wait not long.
Gotcha.
I think there's another place where you can have long beam or morph bomb. So it does take some. There are a few places where it takes situations like that into account.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of logic behind a good bit of these like different flags. Like you can actually disable block clips. You can disable the door wraps in Metroid. Obviously, we don't have those disabled because I'm definitely a man of many cheatings.
You can also place those into logic, so it might be required to do some of those things. Which I don't think we have that flag set tonight.
We do not. I watched that in slow motion. It was like one of those like slow motion, like no, and it just hit me.
I really hope someone clips that and edits that into exactly what you described.
Oh no. Nobody would ever do such a thing like that. Twitch chats don't do that. They only clip funny things.
Uh-huh. Sure they do.
I'm also not trying to bait chat into clipping it and doing that. So right now we're just kind of looking for our major item in Zelda, the ladder. The ladder is going to basically open up a good chunk of this game. That and maybe like some keys or like the any key. Just because, you know, we can't access a good bit of the dungeons without them. I could go back and check a couple of things since I now have 5 keys.
Yeah, you were being blocked by keys earlier.
Yeah, level 1 had a key block that I could check one item for. Level 1's usually like a nice place to check just because of what can, like, you know, how many items are actually available in such a small area. Oh, look. We just found the Kraid totem, just right here. Free. Alright, so that's one half of our go mode for Metroid. Or 1/4, I guess you could say.
I don't know, I'm not good at math.
Me neither.
Sounds about right.
Well, you're looking for the Ridley totem and what else? Because you have Morph Ball and you're looking for
the
Ice Beam?
Maybe. An Ice Beam, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely want Ice Beam.
Yeah, Ice Beam makes things easy-ish. Don't quote me on that.
Technically, you could do Torian without Ice Beam, but I've never seen anyone do it on this Rando.
Not with, not with this flag set, no.
No.
Lethal Lava plus no Ice Beam? Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, I think that would be impossible for you.
Oh, I mean, if you took 700 years to kill Mother Brain, maybe.
Maybe.
Because you would just have to avoid all the Rinkas. Well, that's not the raft or the ladder I was looking for, but we'll take that.
That's not the raft I was looking for, he says as he picks up the raft.
Look. Look. Okay.
I'm looking.
Not the item you wanted, it's the item you deserved.
Yes. Just like
this
that, that's the
Rando?
like you deserve.
Yeah, I just lost my big shield. Good times.
These Vyres look like beta whoopers, and no one can convince me otherwise.
Oh, it's a boat room. Alright, well. Can't do anything here. And I don't have bombs, so we're out of luck. So here's what we're gonna do here. It's gonna be fun.
No bombs in Zelda 1? Why do I feel like I should be surprised?
We're gonna take this death abuse. To refill
Sounds
our
right.
health. I mean, we'll be fine. Who needs bombs anyway?
Not a Zelda 1 player, that's for sure.
That's true. Sort of.
Certainly not
Alright.
Zelda 2 players. There are no bombs.
Goodness, imagine if Zelda 2 had like a bomb item or something and
Oh,
you had to like
God.
bomb the palace walls.
No, I don't want to think about that. I think that was one of the best things about like the speedrun of Zelda 2 compared to Zelda 1. There were no friggin' bombs you had to worry about.
Somebody make it happen. Please.
No.
I would love to have bomb walls in Zelda 2.
Why would you ruin like one of your speed games like that?
I told you I enjoy chaos. By the way, that bomb or that 5 rupee that I picked up, that was another bomb chance. This video game's great. All right, we're gonna come check the one item that's in here. We're looking for a very specific type of room. This room, actually. Because this is our... In vanilla, it is our boomerang room. And it has the book. There's our fire source.
Perfect.
I was about to say, why does this tracker not have the book on it? Level 6. That is definitely not a dungeon I want to find. This is a very red dungeon. So yeah, now we have immunity to fire. So I can just kind of walk through the fire. I'd make a poor joke, but I don't want to get kicked off the show.
I mean, if I kicked you off the show, that would be an interesting series finale.
Poor taste joke gets booted off show. More at 11.
Show abruptly ends forever.
I could actually just say goodbye forever, and it would actually work. Yeah, I don't wanna fight this. Not with the level 1 sword here. No, I was gonna make a through the fire and flames joke, but again, I didn't want to get booted off the show here.
That would be never to be seen again. TM. Trademark pending.
Sounds like it'd be a good show. I'm killing these for bombs. These are on the bomb dropping table. And we need bombs. I have 0. Said every Zelda runner.
Why are you cooking the whoopers?
I don't have the ladder. I can't walk over there.
Stop cooking the whoopers!
No.
really hoping that at some point you find a dig dogger and end up with half a dig dogger on screen. Embrace your inner Harold and TGH.
I've never actually had that happen before.
I think the only two people I've seen that happen to have been Harold and TGH.
That is the absolute worst luck you could possibly have. Let's just do this. So now I have a fire source. We can access some of the things on the overworld here. But not a lot of it. But the fire source gives me the ability to open... I want those. Give me those.
Screen scrolling just to get over there. It's like, no, I want them. Who needs a ladder?
Ladders? Not me. All right, I need one of these these octos to walk over here. No, come back. No, come back. Please.
Baby, come back.
There we go.
This is a very nice strat that Ice uses a lot when he doesn't have a candle.
It is actually very clever.
I'm jealous. I can never get the timing right.
What's a candle? All right.
Yeah, exactly.
First of all, we're gonna get murdered. Jesus. Just got
You died on that
comboed.
screen for the second time now.
Got wombo comboed there. Goodness. So this is actually very cool if I can actually like get this the strat up. But first I'm gonna walk this way.
Ah yes, the UI, also known as more screen real estate.
Alright. So we're gonna screen scroll into this tile here. These things are actually doing a lot of damage. Oh my god. Alright, so we're not gonna do that strat. I was gonna half clip into there and wait for one to like walk right here, and I can use the fire to open up that staircase. But no, yeah, we're getting demolished by those Octoroks. So we're gonna bail on that strat.
Like you're just standing there. It's like you know you're gonna die, right? At that health loss.
Yeah. All right, I need... No, that is the wrong side of the screen to spawn on. Come on.
Over here! Well, no.
Almost. They're getting there.
Hey, don't you have some bait you can use?
That stuff doesn't work.
I think that's over in Norfair, you know?
I picked it up. Oh, I'm just finding
Oh,
every
the
single
tracker just
potion.
doesn't have it. Okay.
Yeah, the tracker doesn't have it. I definitely am making sure to mark my potion shops. Yeah.
Yeah, there could be an item that he'll need to buy in a potion shop later.
And I've definitely have not, you know, lost 40 minutes to not marking my potion shops. Nope, never. Mm-mm.
Couldn't be you.
Mm-mm. Ow. Stop it. No. 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 Stop. We're just trying. Don't you think about it.
Sniped
They
in the
thought about
back.
it.
I was just trying to play game.
I just wanted to play game.
And you ruined my possible morning. I don't know if Ori is actually watching, but if you are, Ori, hi.
Well, all you gotta remember is that you were just sitting here minding your own business, and the game no heckin' work. Ever.
This, well, as long as it's not spawn-saucered.
Yes, this is not spawn-saucered content.
Alright, so I need to find something here. Metal, where'd you hide the rest of these levels? That didn't work.
I can't tell you that.
Hyrule is not playing around.
They're in places.
So, a screen wrap is done. Ice explained it prior. If you would not mind explaining it again.
So a screen scroll, essentially what you have to do is, and I can kind of take the time to do that. So you have to line yourself up 5 pixels away from the edge of a screen. And then you have to, well, let me not do that because I will soft lock by doing it right there. So you have to be 5 pixels away from the edge of a screen, and then you have to tap in a perpendicular direction for 1 frame. So that was 2 frames because I can stab. If we do it 1 frame, well, no, okay, so yeah, left to right you can actually stab. Right to left you can't. But so as long as you're 5 pixels away from the edge of a screen and you 1 frame tap and then just hold the other direction, you can just kind of screen wrap to the other side. And that's utilized in pretty much every every category that's, has glitches in Zelda 1.
Yeah, it's very useful. I can't tell you the science behind why that works, honestly, because I'm a race car driver. I'm not an engineer. But it's very much utilized for crossing gaps when you don't have the ladder. It's very useful for traveling screens horizontally faster, assuming you can get it pretty quickly.
Yeah. And it definitely takes a good bit of practice to do.
I know a little bit how it works. So there's, if you'll notice, anyone that's familiar with Zelda 1, Link runs on a grid system. So when you turn, and if you're not lined up with a grid, the game code wants to line you up with the next grid. So there's a bug in that code. For some reason, if you're 5 pixels away, that particular piece of code has a bug in it. Very first frame that it tries to line you up, it kind of messes up your alignment if you're on the edge of the screen, and it just allows you to get past the boundary checking that it does. You actually scroll the screen, so it ignores that step and just walk on the other side of the screen instead. So.
I actually did not know that, so that's new information to me, and I've been running this game for almost 5 years.
Right. My work here is done then.
Heck yeah, on Today I Learned.
We need spawns on the left side. Alright, pal. Need you to... Alright, look. Buddy asked you to...
Oh, bombs. Look, you already have the max, though.
Come, stop shooting rocks. Thank you. We will happily take an energy tank. So we have the raft. We can go check the 2 raft spots in the game. Then the raft just becomes immediately obsolete.
Mm-hmm. But who knows? Maybe the 2 raft spots has the ladder you're looking for.
I've had both raft spots have like ladder plus like recorder before.
Because of course.
Yeah, I mean, why else wouldn't it have like major progression? I am going to check this push block before we go. Oh, this is a nice, pleasant screen. Yeah, remember our key troubles before? Yeah, we don't have those anymore.
Keys? What are keys? Or what's a locked door? I don't know what those are. God, this part of Hyrule is just very nasty.
Yeah, they are not happy with me being here.
Nope.
Alright. And of course, it's a potion shop, so we have to mark it. Because if I don't mark it, it's going to be progression. Alright, so our last check that we need to do before heading over to Deadwoods. I really want to check this, but like, these things do so much damage. Maybe if I kill like 2 of them, they'll... Oh, it would have been perfect. Missed the scroll though.
Come on.
Alright, go up.
Of course. Of course.
I missed the first one. That was on me. Unfortunately, we can't do it on these screens, even though there's staircase screens because all we have is a Zola that spawns there. And then we get a rock, so we can't do it on those either. Fantastic. So we need the candle for those 3. And of course, the raft is not required.
Why wouldn't it be?
It's the simple fact that I checked the spots is why it's not required.
Yeah, if you ignored it, being like, it's not going to be anything useful, that's when it's progression.
Yep. Tenth enemy has the bomb. We know that because we did not shuffle that. There is an option to shuffle which enemy has the bomb, so you can have like 15th enemy has the bomb.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal.
Phenomenal. We'll call it that. Do you want to explain what 10th enemy has the bomb means? Like what that hint means for anyone who is not familiar with it?
Sure. So in this game, there are 2 counters. There is your global counter, which the game counts from 1 to 10 over and over and over and over and over whenever you kill enemies. And there are drops on very specific numbers. So every 1st, 5th, and 7th kill, I believe, if I think, has a chance of dropping a bomb. And then every... Nice. What did it... Okay. No. Okay. Sorry. Every 1st, 5th, and 7th has a chance of dropping a bomb. And then there's hearts on a specific drop table. And then they're also linked to specific enemy groups. So on the overworld, you have your blue enemy group, as we call them. All the blue enemies on overworld have a chance of dropping a bomb. Red enemies have chances of dropping rupees, etc., etc. So other than just the global drop table, there's also the force drop table. So if you've ever watched a Zelda 1 speedrunner, you'll constantly hear them counting numbers. Say like, oh, my count's 7. And the reason being, so if you kill 9 enemies and without taking damage, the 10th enemy that you kill will drop a bomb. As long as you kill that enemy with a bomb. He turned around on me. So right now my count is, I believe it's 1. We didn't take damage until... No, we took damage. So my count is 0. So as long as I kill 9 enemies and then kill the 10th enemy with a bomb, we will get a bomb drop. Now this is the back half. We don't want to be here. And the game does that so you can always know where your drop table is to, essentially force bombs into your inventory. And we use that in the speedrun a lot, but that also happens in the randomizer. But you could shuffle which one has, how many kills. Like you could have 5th enemy has the bomb, and you would only need to kill 4 enemies before needing to bomb something to get a bomb drop.
Someone says, I don't want to have to math in games. I'm playing for fun. Believe it or not, many Zelda speedrunners that I have met can't math either.
So yeah, no, I struggle with mathing. Don't worry.
Counting to 10 is difficult, I promise.
Alright, so we're gonna come roam around level 7. We can't access Aquamentus. We know where Aquamentus is, but unfortunately we need the ladder to get to Aquamentus. We know that by just from the sound effects coming from the start of the screen.
I'm really used to Zelda 1 items, really powerful ones having a drawback, but the magic rod doesn't seem to. Is that right?
Only in this rando. Because of the book, it makes us immune to fire.
Oh.
If you don't have the if you don't have the book, then you take damage from the fire.
Okay.
Yeah. In vanilla Zelda, you generally want to avoid getting the book.
Yeah. The book is not your friend in Zelda 1. Okay, so I believe we are pretty much kind of locked out of here. I think, if I recall, there should be a bomb hole to the right here.
Yo, half a dig dogger, now's your time.
I don't have the recorder, though. Yeah, so we can't do anything here. So, no progression here. So, ideally, we're going to head back into Kraid's lair. We're going to go to Brinstar.
Yeah, it sounds like you've exhausted what you can here in Zelda 1.
Yeah, so now we're going to go over to Brinstar. We have Morph Ball, so we can... Let's see if we can get bombs here. So we can go through those Morph Ball tubes that we saw at the very start of where we exited the... Ow.
Where we exited yeah.
Yeah.
I'm following you.
Whenever I take damage in Metroid or Zelda, I also take damage in real life.
I think it's probably a rite of passage to be that person, to become that person that says "ow" when they take damage in a video game. I did that at a pretty early age.
Let's check down here first. Also, don't question the don't worry, he's fine. I promise.
No,
his
he's
bones
not.
been that way. His bones been that way.
It's completely normal.
The knight is not fine. He's not fine. Look, he's got a key sticking out of his head.
He's okay. I'm telling you, the upside down getting like locked in the animation for picking up an item will always be funny to me, no matter how many times I see it.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't need to go this way anymore.
How does the knight move? Very painfully. He do a spin. God, the morph ball.
Look, we just have to accept that I just got booted into the lava.
I mean, I've accepted it. It's happened more than once already.
There are going to be times where the knockback is so violent in this game. The joke is who greased this platform? But
yeah. Sounds like Castlevania tier knockback as well.
Oh, the knockback in this version of the game is worse, in my opinion.
Oh god.
Like all the platforms in Zebus are just covered with a layer of oil.
They really are. Like, I've been hit, and like I'll land on the ground, and then Samus will just fly back like 7 feet, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Guess we're doing BLJs in Metroid.
Oh my god.
Alright. So we were locked out of here before.
Now that you have the morph ball, I can tell you a very bad Metroid joke if you want to hear it.
Oh no.
Why does Samus always get the morph ball?
Why?
Because that's just how she rolls.
Is it too late to find a new commentary?
I was gonna say, how do I ban a commentator in mid-run?
Is it too late to request a new commentator?
I see my way out now.
I mean, we're about an hour and some change into this rando run. I think we can manage something.
Does anybody like have like any kind of knowledge on Metroid and Zelda 1? You're more than welcome. I'm just kidding.
I only have vague knowledge that I remember through osmosis of Zelda 1. What is the win condition of these two games at once? Well, to be able to access the final area in Metroid, they need to find, you need to find both the Kraid and the Ridley totems. Beating the bosses do not, count here. Like, they may hold the totem, but you are looking for the totem. We have the Kraid totem so far, we're looking for the Ridley one, but, for completing with this set, specific set of settings on Zelda, we've got 7 Triforce pieces is needed to access level 8, and we just need what are the Ice? What the heck are you doing?
Cheating. Don't worry. Oh well, not cheating anymore because I went left too far.
Get hecked.
So that's door wrapping, by the way. Door wrapping is pretty much like screen scrolling, but in Metroid form. You could scroll the door and just kind of... I don't have Morph Ball Bomb, so it would give me access to that item down there, which is normally the Ice Beam. Hopefully it's not the Ice Beam, because we don't want vanilla items here. What is this? A normal speed run?
At any rate, to just finish my thought, the win condition for Metroid is to get into the final area via the Kraid and Ridley totems and go beat Mother Brain. That usually requires Morph Ball. You would like some bombs and the Ice Beam. And then in Zelda, you want, in this particular set of settings, we want 7 Triforce pieces to get to level 8. 9. I can count. I see the number 8 on my screen because of the tracker. I'm like, yeah, level 8. That's totally what you want. But no, you need to get into level 9 and defeat Ganon. Which what other items are required for that?
7 Triforces, the bow, the silver arrows, and probably the ladder.
Okay.
I say probably because there are a lot of moat rooms, rooms in level 9. But I have had a seed where it wasn't required.
Someone says, I'm kind of disappointed that the Morph Ball isn't the flip animation, but faster. Ice, why you cheating though? Why you cheating though? Your head was in lava!
That wasn't lava, that was, cheese.
Yes. The not one-hit KO cheese.
Yeah, it was queso. Alright, well, we just found the letter. We just got a letter. I won't.
Who it's from. Look, I loved the blue clues as a kid, damn it. Blue clues. Blue's clues. There's an apostrophe S somewhere at the end of blue.
As long as we can both agree that Lamb Chop's sing along, play along was top tier.
I don't remember. I have zero memory of Lamb Chop, but I have seen baby pictures of me holding a Lamb Chop plush. I have no recollection of that as a child whatsoever.
I mean, but it was the song that doesn't end.
Oh, is that where that stemmed from?
Yes.
I did not know that. I just knew that was a thing. I thought it was internet. I thought it was an internet meme.
No. Yeah, no, Lamb Chop was, this is the song that doesn't end. And I'm pretty sure now chat wants to ban me. Fine.
No. People are like, yo, sing the song Lamb Chop S plus tier, the song that doesn't end.
Look, I am like, I love old school, like, shows and things like that. Like, I'm a big Eureka's Castle stan. I love Lamb Chop's sing along, play along. There's a lot of old TV shows that I will watch because I love them.
When I was a little babby Amber, I remember really liking Barney. Like, I had I don't remember the Lamb Chop plush, but I very vividly remember this Barney Jack in the Box that, like,
Sounds terrifying.
No, it would do the, you know, like the it would do that, right? When you'd spin the crank and like this Barney in like a band outfit, like almost like a band, either like leader or a band drummer or something, would pop out. And I don't know, I was terrified of like toy robots, but you know, Barney Jack in the Box was totally fine.
To me, that sounds horrifying.
It does sound pretty scary, like nightmare fuel.
At least it wasn't like a creepy clown Jack in the Box, in all fairness. It was just musical Barney. But like, I remember collecting like the Barney VHSs. I was a Barney kid.
So you'll see me pausing a lot in Metroid. That's just because I'm checking the map, just to see if there's like any extra doors that were placed around. Because that's when I can kind of tell, like, that, hey, there's a new section over here that we haven't explored before. It never gets old, I'm telling you.
Oh. Chat, I want to know what were some of your favorite like childhood shows, cartoons, the stuff you grew up watching, whether it was educational or not. I remember really liking Out of the Box on the Disney Channel.
Was so good.
I loved the arts and crafts stuff. Like, I really liked arts and crafts as a kid. Out of the Box was great. Bear in the Big Blue House was also pretty good.
I watched a lot of the game shows from like Nickelodeon and stuff like that. Like they had Figure It Out. You had Guts. Guts was phenomenal. Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Johnny Quest. I remember that. Super Mario Super Show. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Tales from the Crypt. I was also a Sesame Street kid for a while. I reference the Yip Yip Martians a lot now. Real Monsters, Rocco's. A lot of Nickelodeon kids. A lot of Nickelodeon kids. I liked Double Dare 2000. I liked the whole Slime Time segments. All that stuff was really fun. There was a point in my, like, it was while I was still in grade school, so I was like a bit older than a little kid, like a little kid, but there was a point before I was a teenager where all I watched was Game Show Network and Food Network because I was addicted to Good Eats, which was hosted by Alton Brown, and I really liked to like Match Game and Lingo and Greed, bunch of different game shows and stuff. Nick Arcade, yep.
Oh yeah, Nick Arcade was really good. All right, Chad, I got a good one for you. And big bonus points to you if you remember the show. Salute Your Shorts. I
heard of that. I don't think I ever saw it. I heard of it though.
That show was my jam. All right, well, can't go that way.
A lot of people just listing really great shows, but yes, go on. We're cheating again.
Look away.
This cheating cheater.
Well, I'll go back to watching the chat. Just mention a bunch of really awesome shows that I have a lot of nostalgia for.
There, look, it never happened. Promise. We have Ridley's Lair.
Hello,
Ridley's Lair
Ridley's.
is in a very not cool place here, other than the other spot that we found. And there is that door over there. And we can access it now that we have Morph Ball.
Someone's saying there's some old people here. It's like, look, I'm turning 30 next year. I am going to be willing to own like some of my age here.
All right, another form of door wrapping. So we're gonna jump in the wall here, and that's gonna move the screen up. And we can do this to kind of access areas that we can't access without high jump boots. So like right here, we need either the morph ball bombs or high jump boots to access this section. Because there is a door up here. And we could just do this to kind of access that area without the need of having those really nice high jump boots. We are going to see if there is an item over here. Doesn't look like there is. Alright. So, pretty moot.
Cheaters never win.
I mean, I'm gotta learn the hard way, right?
Some of us have to.
There are a lot of people who are like, 30's not old, and then like other people are like, wow, that's kind of old. And it's like, look, on Twitch, I've noticed there's always like, there's like no in between in my experience. Whenever I bring up the discussion of like, you know, old stuff or like things I grew up with and you getting bullied, I try not getting bullied. Have you tried that?
I have.
It doesn't work out very well.
It just continues to happen.
Yeah. But no, like I've always noticed that like whenever I bring up a discussion of like retro stuff or like things I really enjoyed as a kid, I either get people who are like, yo, you're young, or like the people who are like, what are you talking about? And they're like 15 and I'm like, excuse me? You're half my age. But then like other folks are like in their late 30s and stuff like that, and like there's nothing wrong with whatever age you are. And like it is really cool to see like folks like reminisce over different time periods. Like things that I thought that I find nostalgic are things that like are upwards of 30, even 40 years old now. And then there are people who I still remember the gray hair I could feel growing when or like my hair turning gray when I heard a kid at a convention in a Q&A for like Sonic stuff go like, my first Sonic game was Sonic Colors on the Wii. And that was released in like 2010, and my first Sonic game was 1992 Sonic 2. When I was like maybe 2 years old, so like in 1995, and I'm like, oh my god.
Okay, so we can't access that. Actually, yes I can. Okay. We can. Yeah, I'm 34, so like I definitely feel the age there.
Yeah, also, yeah, 30 has snuck up on me.
And the reason I'm jumping over here, so there's a hidden like hole, I think it's this one. You just walk and you just fall into the lava. It's pretty great. Metroid devs thought they were hilarious.
I can only imagine just like, especially particularly with this sprite, just walking across the ground and just falling like that, right into lava.
Metroid devs thought they were hilarious. I'm just saying. Just cartwheeling through the air, no worries.
Like, it's actually really, really nice to have a NES game on as, like, the final show, because, like, I grew up on SMB3 and SMB1. Like, I think I vividly remember, like, playing as Luigi all the time, and that's one of the reasons I like Luigi so much. But
wonderful.
Definitely, like, I want to know, chat, if you have played an NES game, whether you were an adult or a kid, who, like, you might not have played NES games until you were an adult, or maybe you grew up with them. What was your first NES game that you can remember? Or what was some of your first video game memories?
I can tell you that my very first NES game, and I remember this vaguely,
Was it falling in lava that has damaged your memory?
Pretty much, yes. And I remember this very, very, like, not vaguely, like, it's pretty much, like, branded into my mind, was actually Final Fantasy 1 at the age of 3 or 4. And I remember this because I got grounded because my mom was playing that game, and she was in the Chaos Shrine, which is the last place, and she was trying to beat the game. And little 3-year-old me was like, yo, video games. And I saved over her file because NES games had one save file.
Oh, no.
And yeah, I got grounded.
I think the best part was that, like, I grew up with my mom playing video games, and by the time we got to the PS2 era, we fell in love with the Ratchet and Clank series, and my mom had a bad habit of saving over our cleared files. And I'd have to beat the game on New Game, not New Game Plus, like, often because, like, I'd get out of school and my mom would tell, like, when I'd get home, my mom would be like, so you're gonna be upset with me? And I'm like, why? And she'd be like, I saved over our cleared game, like our New Game Plus file, and I'd be like, seriously? Like, she would do that with that. She would do that with our Resident Evil 4 files, stuff like that. Some folks are saying, looking at the chat list now, I'm gonna, like, someone did say Glover was their first video game. I did have Glover at one point. I unironically thought Glover was pretty cool. A little weird, but cool.
Game.
I love Glover. SMB1.
It made no sense, but Glover was fantastic. Like, the game just, like, throws you into this world, and you're just like, what's going on? And you're just like, here, you can now shapeshift this ball into, like, 4 different things. But if you do the glass ball and you bounce it, the glove gets mad.
NES games and Animal Crossing was their first NES memory. That's actually really cool. I remember those. Like, those were really cool being included. Marble Madness I grew up with. Adventures of Lolo I didn't. Bubble Bobble, and later Puzzle Bobble or Bust-a-Move were things that I grew up with. I'm catching up on chat. Y'all have gone really fast. A lot of Castlevania stuff, Mario. Final Fantasy 1 was someone's, like, first game that they specifically went out and bought.
By the way, I'm cheating again. I don't have Morph Ball Bombs, but you can actually morph jump. It's kind of like a 1 or 2 frame window, and you can morph jump and just kind of push yourself through the barrier there.
Cheater!
There's also another dev-intended lava pool that you can't see.
Yeah. Pretty trolly. They like to put their fake lava pools here. They're hidden pools of lava, fake lava, all sorts of stuff. There's some, a lot of Atari 2600 fans in the chat.
Yeah.
Those were my first gaming memories. When I was a kid, we had an Atari 2600. Played Asteroids and Combat, Adventure, games like that. That kind of dates me.
Alright, that lava never happened.
Someone else is asking a more modern question. What was your first online multiplayer experience, if you've even had one?
RuneScape. And I still play it to this day. Just ask Amber.
Yeah, you were playing it for like 9 hours or something? Just like, what? Everyone out here like on the WoW expansion, and I'm over here on Pokemon, you're over here on RuneScape.
Look, it's my day off.
I mean, you should enjoy it how you want to.
I love RuneScape.
My first online multiplayer experience, technically I want to say, technically Neopets. Believe it or not. Because I didn't grow up with the internet on, like, in my own home. Like, my mom was very vehemently against it. So I got to play Neopets at school. But if we want to talk, like, not a website game like that, like, where there was, like, an online economy and stuff like that, I would probably say my first online game experience, probably one of the Pokemon games. Or no. The first one I vividly remember was Tetris DS. And I got linked up to, I was at a Magic the Gathering pre-release for, I want to say Zendikar, the first Zendikar set. And my friend like brought me there. Nice lava dip.
I hope someone's keeping count of these.
I really hope
least
so.
10.
Yes.
Someone in chat mentioned Club Caribe on Q-Link. That was my first online game also. So Quantum Link was an online service for the Commodore 64. They had this game called Club Caribe, which was an online game. You run on an island, walk around the island, talk to other people on the island. It's pretty crazy. I remember you could take your head off. I don't know why they put that in, but you could take your head off because you could buy new heads. I think that's why. You can actually purchase different heads.
Interesting.
But I got lost in a cave. I left my head at a beach somewhere. And I just kind of I think I just basically soft locked the game, so I stopped playing it, but it was fun while it lasted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Like,
didn't need it anyway.
I just remember, like, playing Tetris DS, like, while waiting for my friend, like, with the, like, it was the midnight release of Zendikar, so I was just chilling in the card store, because I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, not a Magic player. I knew how to play, I just wasn't, like, into it where I would do midnight releases and stuff. But my friend dragged me along and said, you can bring your DS, and I was on the Wi-Fi of the store playing some, like there was a Japanese player that I managed to link up to who was whooping my butt for like a solid, like 3 hours of this midnight release. And like eventually that's what caused me to get better at competitive Tetris at the time, to the point where we started to go back and forth, and that was actually a lot of fun. That was probably like my first non-Neopets online experience. At least one that I can remember. But there's been a lot of like really cool Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 on the GameCube. That Phantasy Star Universe, I got to it after servers on PS2 had shut down, but I love Phantasy Star Universe. I played PSO2 a lot. Phantasy Star Portable. I love the Phantasy Star, like, series. Some folks have mentioned Lego Universe. Do muds through old BBS's count? Holy buckets.
I did do BBSs when I was a kid, but I never played games on it.
Fun fact for programmers in the chat, or in the crowd, Club Caribe was the reason the JSON format was created. Doug Crockford worked on it.
Let's see, we're kind of at a standpoint. Honestly, if we want to take a break, Amber, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah.
Break. We can pause our timer here and take a brief break.
Yeah, so while this discussion continues, I just want to remind everyone that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and your bits that are cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick, both with Hotfix and with AGDQ 2023 online costs. So please consider subscribing if you enjoy the daily GDQ content. And also, I just want to remind everyone that this is the series finale of Never Before Seen that we're in the middle of. So it has been a wonderful 2 years so far, bringing speedruns of games that have never before been run on the mainline GDQ events. So that being said, if you have watched this show for the last 2 years, I want to thank you all so much, and I hope that you join me in January of 2023 in the same time slot for my new show, Passion Project, a speedrunning variety show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that you've been working on, whether it's been a run you're grinding, maybe a new category or a game you've been routing out, or a finished task or segmented run you want to show off. I'd love to have you on starting in January 2023 on Passion Project. But we've had a wonderful 2 years of runs here on Never Before Seen, and my producer has been wonderful to work with and will continue to be wonderful to work with. Huge shout outs to Richard, because we have for you during this break, we have a highlight compilation of some of my favorite things from this show over the last 2 years. I hope you all enjoy while we go take care of ourselves. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, welcome back to the series finale of Never Before Seen, the show where we have brought 2 years worth of speedruns of games that have never before been seen in a mainline GDQ event. I'm joined by Ice Blue, who was our very first guest on our very first episode way back 2 years ago in 2020, and we're in the middle of a Zelda 1, Metroid 1 crossover randomizer.
I guess you could kind of call it crossover.
I mean, with how many times you've died, you could say it stinks.
I mean, it definitely has a very faint burning smell.
Yeah.
Just because of how many times we've just been one-hit KO'd by lava. But yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, whenever you want to count us back in.
All right, let's restart in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we're kind of looking for progress here. We have the ability to clear out level 5 now. We have the ability to access that one doorway we saw in Ridley's Lair. But we're gonna go to level 5 just because it's we have the recorder. And we can take out Dig Dogger if we need to. Hopefully we don't get the half Dig Dogger.
I don't even know what's required to get it. I just know that like 2 runners that I know have accomplished that. For context, if you happen to do this very specific thing with the boss Dig Dogger, to it can leave you with a half a Dig Dogger bouncing around in the room, and that half a Dig Dogger is completely invincible. Yep. Thankfully, you can leave the room and come back, and it's fine, and it's gone. But that is definitely a thing that can happen.
Trying to think, where do we want to go here?
Do you mind if I give a little context for folks who have just joined us?
Absolutely, go ahead.
All right, so for context, this is, you may just be seeing Zelda 1, you might only be seeing, the overworld's kind of weird looking right now. We got Rivers of Blood, and, we're playing as Marin, not any other character named Zelda or Link or, any other character. Totally not the Final Fantasy 1 knight. And basically, there's also the other game involved in this randomizer. It's Metroid 1. And the items between both games that are required to complete the game, they are, in fact, spread across each other. So you can find Metroid things in Zelda 1 and Zelda 1 things in Metroid 1, and so on and so forth. Yo, you finally got it.
Ooh, it's a bomb upgrade. Worth it.
Heck yeah.
Very nice.
All right. Back to explaining everything.
Yeah, so our end goal for both games is, if you look at the item tracker, we are looking for 7 total Triforce pieces, along with preferably the ladder, and then you also need silver arrows and the bow in order to complete Zelda 1 by getting to level 9 and defeating Ganon. However, with the Metroid side of things, we are looking for the Kraid and Ridley totems, which we only have one of. We have the Kraid totem so far. And you're looking for Morph Ball, bombs, and the Ice Beam to be able to go defeat Mother Brain. You have finished the randomizer when you have finished both games. And when you clear one of them, it does kind of just throw you into a random dungeon overworld Zebes location after you clear one of them. Yes.
I think right now what I'm looking for is that doorway, and I unfortunately did not mark it, which is don't not mark things and write stuff down. But I'm looking for the doorway that led me into level 5 into the Dig Dogger room. We don't want to go this way, actually. We want to go downwards. Because we now have the recorder, we can access the Dig Dogger and see what item is being housed there. And we're definitely not cartwheeling through the air. What topic were we on before the break?
Oh, before the break, well, first off, someone is mentioning a very cursed thing, Samus Spinball. It's like, well, no, this is not Samus Spinball, but there is a Metroid pinball game. Don't count Nintendo out on that, on the pinball craze. But we were talking about early video game memories. We were talking about first online multiplayer experience. And we were just talking, it was old people being old, including myself. We were all just reminiscing about various things that, like, we've grown up with. And then, like, we went to the break. We saw so there's some very funny clips from that compilation, one of which was the Soul Blazer randomizer that I had back in September with Mendez, and she basically had trolled herself by giving me a 3-hour estimate, like, because her average seed in that game was like 2.5 hours, and she's like, yeah, 3 is going to be an extremely safe estimate in case things go off the rails. And then she had gotten trolled by one check that was holding her back from, like, completing the seed, and we had to extend the estimate to about 3.5 hours. She finally picks up her go mode item, her last go mode item, and then the game has a text box that appears that says, so how's that estimate? Basically had trolled herself because she forgot she had edited the text of the randomizer. But I'm really hoping that we don't end up trolling ourselves here in this randomizer.
No, the 3-hour estimate is, and I can say this with the utmost confidence, it is incredibly safe.
You gave me 220.
Did I? 220?
Yeah.
I mean,
Hold
I said
on.
I could complete it in 220.
You said expected completion time is in about 220. So should it have been 3 hours?
I mean, we're not going to talk about it. just look. We're
living on some hopes and dreams.
We're gamers here. It's fine.
It's also it's fine. I told you the ceiling was about 3 hours or so. Like, I wanted to shoot for about 3 hours. If we get 3 hours of content of you falling in lava, like, I mean, I'm here for it.
I mean, you just might, honestly. But all right, so finding level 3 here is actually pretty nice. We did pick up the silver arrows, which is very strange to see before picking up the bow.
That is so many dark nuts. What in the blue blazes?
Dark Nut Convention.
Here is the item we have been looking for.
There's the thing you need.
That is a very, very nice sight to see. And look, it was in the spot that we needed to get to the whole time. So now, we are pretty, like, everything is pretty, like, blown wide open right now. We can access level 4. I can access pretty much anything that requires, you know, that has moat rooms and things like that. We can go into level 7, take out Aquamentus. Level 4 we know has a ring, just due to the hint that we got. But yeah, the ladder just kind of like really opens up this randomizer, which is probably why Metal decided to hide it in heaping piles of burning trash.
That's right. You know me well.
There's literally an emote in the Discord that just says blame Metal, and it definitely holds true.
Nope. Everyone's favorite thing to do.
I mean, do you blame them?
Do I blame them for blaming me? No, it's deserved. I deserve all the blame. But they keep coming back for more, so I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what to say about that.
maybe you shouldn't have created a fun randomizer. Thought about that one?
How dare you provide people fun and replayability? How dare you light these whoopers on fire?
They deserve it.
Hi, Manhandler.
They're not the new ground poison type ones. Yo, shoutouts to the StarCraft fans.
Sorry, I was just handed half a cookie.
Oh, no worries.
So
I mean, I too would have stopped talking if I had half a cookie.
I mean, it's raspberry white chocolate.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, like let me be upfront here. Not spawn saucered content here, but Subway's cookies are actually really good. Like specifically their white chocolate raspberry and their white chocolate macadamia nut ones.
Well, something there has to be good.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, their cookies.
So finding level 4, holding level 2 back by the ladder, pretty big. Level 2 is a very small check, but it has a lot of items in it. You'd be looking at about, I think it's 3 items here, and it's maybe 15 rooms. So they're pretty easy to check. We don't have any key yet, so I'm kind of just clearing these out just to see if we find the any key. I do need to go and find and look through all the different potion shops. Because the potion shops would be pretty massive. Because they could have something that we could absolutely need.
And you've marked more than a few potion shops, right?
I've marked all of them. Thankfully. I'm usually really good at not marking the potion shops.
Do I need to change the category to any %? Make sure you mark your potion shops.
Probably, honestly.
Because I mean, you've already not listened to "Don't Touch the Lava" like several times over.
Look, Amber, it's winter, okay? It's very cold in here. And I'm just trying to stay warm.
For being cold, you're wearing a t-shirt. Why don't you put some sleeves on?
Because then I'll be too hot. And then I'll be, like, more required to jump into the lava.
What? By what logic?
Oh,
oh my goodness.
Look, don't clip that.
I mean, you're lucky I'm not reaching for the clip button right now.
I'm surprised you aren't.
That requires a lot of work, and it requires me to actually unmute the delayed stream for me. And then I'll have 2 of you talking in my ear, and I think that's more than enough. That's more than I can handle.
I mean...
more than anyone deserves.
Honestly fair. Honestly fair, I mean, you did have to spend the entire, and I mean the entire week of GDQ with me in 2020. That's just awful by itself.
I mean, I got my revenge simply by, like, forcing you into Pokemon Crystal Key item randomizers.
I mean, fair, but those are actually fun. It creates very, very entertaining things like, the NPC that's spinning violently as you enter Kanto.
Oh my god, I hate Spinner Hell.
Why
I did...
that?
I don't know what you're doing with your life right now.
I promise I play this game. I have not been marking the Triforces, I'll have to check. We didn't just cheat there.
Uh-huh.
Can't prove it.
Uh-huh.
Don't know what you're talking about. We could bomb down here. Knowing the layout of the maps is really nice. Sometimes the game can be a jerk. And you can run into one of those like where it's like a triple connector level. Those are really fun. I've had it to where like one of the blocked off segments of like a dungeon was literally just one room, and the one room was nothing.
Yeah, it can play some dirty tricks on you.
Okay, so we are going to check what I don't remember what is on this right side, but we can find out. Ah, this is pretty important. We can check this.
Everyone's favorite area. Lord No Fair.
This is the area that nobody ever wants to check in this randomizer. Just because of how long it takes to get down here.
Yeah, it's full of long hallways, and there's like 3 items. It just takes forever to go through.
I'm leaving. I don't want to check it anymore.
See ya.
I do need to see what Triforces I have. We have 1, 3, and 4, 7, 6, and I believe 5. Okay, so we need 1 more Triforce and the bow. And then we'll be in go mode for Zelda.
Yeah, we're actually starting to get there. Imagine that.
I know, right? We're actually beating the games. It's a strange concept, but...
So, when you finish Zelda, or, like, let's say you find everything within Zelda for Zelda, and you beat Zelda. Zelda. So, if there are any other relevant Metroid items, right? In Zelda, do they just get thrown over to Metroid already, or do you still have to find them in the overworld in Zelda?
Oh, you
or in
still
the
have
dungeons?
to find them.
Okay.
You still have to find them. Yep. Oh no, Metal didn't make things easy.
No, why would I do that? And once you finish one of the games, the game stays open for you if you need to go back. So,
found a blue ring. Could check for. I don't think there's any more stair or extra doors right now because I think we've pretty much found. Oh well, we haven't found level 9. I'm joking. I'm lying to you again. I'm sorry. Sprite limits are a thing. So right now, we're really just looking for the Ice Beam, the Morph Ball Bombs, hopefully the Morph Ball Bombs. You don't absolutely need the Morph Ball Bombs. They're just nice to have in case you get grabbed by a Metroid. Because if we get grabbed by a Metroid without Morph Ball Bombs, we have to up A. And pretty much the bow and 1 Triforce, and then we're good to go.
Now, I come from a randomizer where saying, yeah, I just need these 2 items or this 1 item and I'll be good to go. And I'll say that about an hour or 2 in, and then another 2 hours pass and I finally find that 1 item I was after.
I promise you it's not going to happen here. Well, there's our bait block. We are still missing 1 item in here.
That's a big promise, Ice.
Look. You rolled this seed, all right? I did say that I was gonna have you roll the seed so I can blame you.
I'm willing to be anyone's scapegoat.
Here is my staircase item here. And there's our Triforce. So, alright, with this flag set, there actually could be progression in level 9. So if we find level 9, we're gonna dig it. Because our bow could be in there, our totem could be in there, our morph ball bombs could be in there. So we're definitely gonna take the time to check that out. We're still missing, I think we bought the item already, so we're out of items here. Alright, so we have a couple of things we can do here. But first, we're gonna go make a nice little pit stop and start checking some of these potion shops that we just love. I'm actually gonna buy this because we don't have too many keys. Let's see. That's not a potion shop. No. Well, I was gonna cheat there, but the game said no. This one down here. There's one on the coast. That one's too expensive. I don't have chat up, but if there's any questions for Rando, let me know.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions about this, we do have, Ice Blue is a very seasoned player of this, and Metal Machine is actually the primary developer for this. So if you have any questions, now's a great time to ask them while we're wandering about Hyrule looking for the bow or literally anything helpful.
I'm buying this primarily just because it's going to refill my missile capacity. And yeah, we want that.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm always willing to answer questions. Yeah, the missile pack, if you get a missile pack in this, unlike vanilla Metroid, if you get a missile pack, it fills up all your missiles, which is a nice quality of life improvement we added.
There's actually quite a lot of quality of life improvements. Faster movement in dungeon, like as far as like screen movements in dungeons. Faster health refills when you pick up a Triforce or visit a fairy fountain. You can turn off like the violent flashing from like when bombs are placed, things like that. There's so many different quality of life, like life features added to this randomizer, that just make it, as much fun as it is, in my opinion. So we have a few more potion shops we can check here. There it is. Alright. There's the one item we were looking for in a potion shop. So now that's going to give us quite a bit of good access places.
Someone asked how long this randomizer took to make. So this particular version was released about 2 years ago. A little over 2 years ago. And between the previous version, which is version 2, and version 3, we probably spent... It was a complete rewrite because we rewrote it to work on console. And I completely redid the logic, added a bunch of features. It took about a solid year to do it. That was from version 2. That was built on top of at least. The initial version was probably, honestly, like about 3 months. But the initial version was really pretty rough. So... This version you're looking at right here was about a year of solid work by myself and two or three other people, along with plenty of people help with testing.
Yeah, a project like this, like, I cannot fathom trying to do completely solo. There are people who do it solo, but, like, still, be very proud of what you've been able to accomplish here. Meanwhile, Ice is fiddling with blocks. What are you trying to accomplish here?
Trying to do this really easy jump.
You know what? We're gonna do it the easy way, okay? Hope you're all ready to take the slowest train ride you can ever imagine.
Choo choo choo. Or chugga chugga, rather. You don't do choo choo every single time.
This is gonna be the very, very absolute slowest train ride possible.
I like to call these raps the rap of shame. We're good enough to do it.
The dev intended route, and by dev intended, the metal machine intended route.
Yeah, I've seen people make that jump.
Yeah, me too. Definitely wasn't me though. You also have to be careful not to go too far up, because you can wrap around, and if we do that, then we're pretty screwed. So we're gonna take this very, very slow train ride here, and
I appreciate that just, like, your elbow and your leg get stuck, like, sticking out of the wall.
yeah.
How many chuggas before the choo-choo? I think I'm with Metal Machine with 8 chuggas. Hold on, I'm trying to do this in my head without sounding like an absolute moron out loud.
Hey, I'm good at that.
Because I'm really bad at counting and speaking, like, words at the same time. Yeah, no, I'm an 8 chugga person.
8's a good number.
8 works. It metrically makes sense. 4 is good. 4, I would say 4 is a close second. I prefer 8.
I think I have an idea where our level 9 is, by the way. And I think it's this elevator that leads into this area.
I just want to say, like, because, like, there's been a lot of downtime, like, just wandering about, looking for things. It's been really nice to just kind of sit here, chat with y'all, and chat with chat, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
About a little bit of everything and nothing, and just a lot of variety in conversation, honestly, and variety is one of the reasons, I can go ahead and talk a little bit about why I'm moving away from Never Before Seen and, like, moving to Passion Project. The TLDR is that, like, while Never Before Seen has plenty of content it could continue to produce, I'm just kind of tired of, like, the restriction in the theme. I like variety shows, and some of my favorite runners to work with have been folks who have been really, really passionate and energetic, or, like, very excited about showcasing what they've been actively doing. And I really want to kind of capture that energy, like, in a bottle, and, like, pour its contents out every 2 weeks. And, like, I like the idea of being able to pull from, like, there's some obscure games that have been on GDQ, like, 10 years ago, that I can't use for Never Before Seen because it's against my theme's rules. And then there are categories that are either too long for a hotfix show. We average about 3-ish hours per episode, and like anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. 2 is the floor. What is happening, Ice?
This entire segment is just nothing but door wraps because I don't have high jump boots.
Oh my god. But yeah, like, I really like the idea of being able to pull from a game that maybe has been on like 10 or 12 years ago on GDQ that I couldn't use on MBS, but, like, hasn't been on since on the main stage. And the other categories either don't have active runners, or are too long for hotfix. So like, hundo categories or something like that. Like, because I can't typically have 6-hour episodes, because otherwise I would be here until like 4 in the morning, and I don't want to be here until 4 in the morning.
Can't even check this. This is the worst Norfair I've ever seen.
This is a pretty bad Norfair. Any percent phasing and walls percent. Would I say Passion Project is in a similar vein to NBS? Not particularly, because NBS has always been technically variety, but with a restriction on it, with an asterisk. And Passion Project is really I don't care about a restrictive theme, and like I want to be able to showcase anything from randomizers to bingo to new games being very like early routing days, or like or even just like someone who has completed a task and wants to showcase it, or segmented runs. Because here we go with old talk again. Back in my day, I remember Speed Demos Archive and segmented speed runs, so like where you re-record like the same segment over and over again until you get it optimized, or as optimized as you think it can be, and stringing these segments together in game to form a final speed run. Oh my god.
All right. I'd love to point out something that Metal introduced to this game, and it makes me laugh every single time it does it. So this is, we're in Norfair still, by the way. So the top of Norfair's elevator brought me to the bottom of Norfair. The top of Norfair's elevator brought me to the bottom of Norfair. So we're literally in a timeless loop here.
I love it.
Absolutely incredible. So we were talking about, wrapping, wrapping up, going up the wall. It's like, well, how about we just like, instead of screen wrapping, why don't we just wrap the entire area?
Just
right.
wrap
world wrapping.
Let's just wrap the whole video game.
Why is he the fighter from, why is he the knight from Final Fantasy 1? Ice, can you do a jump?
Oh,
heck.
Oh.
Anyways, if you go back, like even just a couple minutes in the VOD, and you see him jumping around, the jump sprite is really why. And
just know that our cartwheels are hilarious.
Yeah, four frame jump animations are great.
Oh look, the high jump.
Would you look at that after all that garbage?
Which, by the way, that was all required because the candle was hidden in Norfair. This video game is outstanding. Well,
it control you.
I think it's doing a pretty good job of that already. Alright, so we have options. I definitely need to find where level 5 is hiding, because I do want to take out that dig dogger, and I don't remember where it is. You remember, Metal?
Expect me to remember? No, I don't remember where it was. Sorry.
Someone is asking, are these the hardest settings? I don't think they are.
No.
There are some of the harder settings, like one hit KO lava.
There is a setting in this game that is run by only one person that I know, and goodness bless their soul. They enjoy chaos more than I enjoy chaos. But there's a setting that I think you have to get specific sprites work for, and I think Fiskbit did that. That turns everything, and I mean everything, projectiles, bosses, enemies, items, all into fairies. You don't know what you're picking up. You don't know what you're grabbing. You don't know what's what. You're just grabbing a bunch of fairies. And
yeah, that's great.
That is a Nintendo Desi special. And goodness bless Desi's soul for playing something like that. But I would never in my life play something so chaotic. That was level 3. We don't need to go there. That led to lower Brinstar. We didn't have any doors here. Sorry, I'm just kind of skimming the map real quick. What was that door? I don't.
Yeah, so the All Fairies is a special mode that you're right. This bit did for Desi. I do have the code for it though.
It's a sight to see. That's for sure.
So it might show up as an option at some point in time.
No.
Or variants of it.
So, I don't think you'll ever see that on my channel. I've watched Desi run that, and then like I went to bed and woke up, and Desi was still running the same seed, and I was just like, oh my goodness.
How long did that seed take?
16 and a half or so?
Holy buckets, and I thought the nightmare difficulty randomizer that I did with Mendez for Pokemon Crystal was bad. Like, I'll put it this way, the difficulty descriptor, or like the title of the difficulty that Mendez and I did, I forgot what it was for. I think it might have been for a charity thing for on Mendez's channel. But she and I did what is called "You Are a Terrible Person" logic.
No.
And she was like, yeah, I'm expecting this to take like maybe 6 hours, maybe 8 hours. It took about like 10 or 11.
Oh no.
And like, cause I laughed when she was like, yeah, I'm expecting like maybe 6 hours or so. And I laughed really heartily and lost, cause I knew I'm walking into it. It wasn't going to take 6 hours. It was going to take more than that. Upwards of 12.
Should we quote the video again? How about that estimate?
So how about that estimate? Like, I cannot fathom doing that difficulty solo. Like, we did it as a co-op, and doing that solo would have been hot garbage.
We do it for the content, though.
I mean, why else would Nintendesi do it? Do, like, the ridiculous settings for this one. Oh my god. 16 and a half hours.
I think he's gotten a lot, like, faster at it, but yeah, 16 and a half was a little bit out of my my time frame that I wanted to spend doing a rando.
Yeah. I mean, the longest speedrun I ever did was like a very low knowledge, like I had never done it before, and it was just spontaneous, a 180 emblem run of Sonic Adventure 2 on GameCube with no knowledge of the category. Like, beyond, like, the stuff I had learned running the, like, individual story categories for a few years, but yeah.
Yeah, I think my longest ever speedrun was my very first, like, speedrun of, like, Paper Mario 64, and it was, like, a 6.5 hour run. There was that, and then I did a run of, it's a Super Nintendo game that only came out in EU. It was called Terranigma.
Yep.
That one, my first run was like 5.5. I just realized I never checked up here.
This jump spinning sprite is... The cartwheels are getting me again.
Just every single time you hear it, just imagine the knight going, whee!
Oh my god. I need you to grab an item with your head again. I mean, the morph ball is also pretty great. It looks so painful. I was thinking more painful than anything else.
Knight'll be fine. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Nope. Nope. Oh, I think I may have gotten it. Nope. Alright, hold on. We gotta wait for this thing to thaw. Nope.
Meanwhile, I've just noticed I've been roasted in my typos channel in a Discord server I'm in for saying cross odor, Rando. Thanks, Richard. I deserve that. I just see in the channel. You're welcome. You can do it. I believe. I have some amount of faith. As
there's a right in the third row here. There's a we can morph ball through it. And I just need one of these things to cooperate. They're not. It's not gonna work. If we had morph ball bombs, we'd be fine.
It could work. Oh.
Whoops. Alright, wait, you. Stop it.
It's gotta bully it over there. Or get bullied in the process.
Wait.
Oh.
Nope.
So, like, where else could these morph ball bombs be?
They could be a 9.
Oh, God.
Which is
They could.
Hey! Wait!
See ya.
I needed to go in there. Come back. There we go. I'm coming for you.
It's like, here, let me show you how to do it. You seem to be having some trouble.
Oh.
It's like, do you need a tutorial, buddy? I got you.
Yeah, someone needs to clip that.
Just trying to get through stuff.
They ain't having it.
Yeah,
God.
What are those enemies called, Metal? I forget.
Waivers.
Yeah, waivers. Yeah, that waiver was like, yeah, he waved all right. He waved by as he passed through.
Boy howdy, this snug area is great for me. You should come check it out.
I'm gonna
Look, it's the beam you've been looking for.
actually I will take long beam. After those joyous journeys we've been doing, I'm taking long beam.
Oh my God. Just going to bed.
It's gonna land my own grave here.
I sleep. Oh, I'm crying, laughing.
I've never actually. I'm gonna have to. Here we go again, chat. Let's do it.
Whee!
Hop aboard the Wall Express.
So the person who's asking where can you play this? Is it a GitHub that you can find this, or is there a dedicated website for it? I think there's a dedicated website for it.
There's a website.
Yeah. So even if you just like, what's the website, Metal?
It's z1m1.info.
Okay.
You can also just Google Z1M1. It'll be like the first result.
Yeah. That's how I found the website. I saw it earlier today.
Yeah.
I also highly recommend joining like the Discord as well. There's a bunch of folks there that are more than willing to help new runners get started, including myself. If you ever have any questions, I'm always there to help people get started with this rando. I can definitely teach you how to not do what just happened. All right, I need. Here we go again, y'all.
Oh no!
All right, here's the fun part again.
Let's just hope it pays off.
Oh, come on. Yay!
GG.
But yeah, definitely, like, if, like, I play this rando a lot. So, like, if you ever have any questions, I'm definitely more than willing to answer what questions you may have.
Oh, goodness.
I don't like that placement there. Especially with this cheese sauce at the bottom.
Add some hot queso. I hear that's some lethal stuff.
It absolutely is. Come on. Another candle upgrade.
Perfect.
Gonna rest my head on this candle.
I mean, it's a great place for it. I hear it's not nearly as hot as lava.
Thankfully. You remember when morph ball bombs were a thing?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Gonna freeze everything, just reduce some lag. So, Meta, remember when I was asking you if this seed was pretty trolly or tame, and you just couldn't give me a response there? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Metal
No
got
problem.
the luxury of checking out the spoiler log of the seed before we played, and yeah,
It's true.
sat in silence. Just
I may or may not know exactly where we need to go next, but
I'm telling you, it's level 9, and I just haven't found it. And it's probably in level 5 or level 6. But we're just gonna continue to cartwheel all over the place.
it's good content. I mean,
Oh, it's great content. As I reach over to the dashboard to update the estimate.
Look. The
nice.
ah,
Hey, that lava kills you in one hit. I don't remember.
honestly, I forgot. So here we are, back in luxurious Brinstar once more. I didn't know if y'all wanted to see some more Brinstar action.
There we go. Oh wait,
I
no,
mean,
that's the wrong field for that.
I mean, honestly, at this point, you could probably just, for the estimate, you could just put the shrug emoji.
No, I went to change the category and put it in the estimate, and it's like, that's not where that goes. Y'all see something that looks a little rookie overlay. I'm very good.
Remember, professionals. I think,
That's fine.
Metal, do you know if the other Final Fantasy sprites, do they all do the same thing that the Knight does? I don't know. I've never tested them.
I believe so, actually, because I mean they don't have spin jumps in Final Fantasy, so yeah. So
Not
the
with
person
that
that did the
attitude.
sprites for this, yeah, exactly. Shout outs to Zero Meaning. He did literally hundreds of sprites for this. He was a sprite making machine, and I'm really grateful for all the sprites he did because there's a lot of them, and it makes it really fun. For anyone who wants to play this, look through, see if you can find something you like. You probably will.
Yeah, custom sprites make it a lot of fun and like adds to the replayability and also makes it very obvious you're playing a randomizer.
Hey, look, this is what I've been looking for this whole time.
Hey, it's a Dig Dogger.
At least it didn't cut itself in half.
Alright, well, that's definitely not what we were looking for. But the good news is we can find items here. We definitely don't want to fight those. I think we're gonna end up like finding every missile pack in the game. So as far as what we're looking for the bow, we're looking for the Ridley totem.
And hopefully morph ball bombs.
I don't think we're gonna find those.
Yeah.
Ice beam? Do we not have that yet?
I do have that.
Okay. That's that blue
This is the
mouth
transport staircase.
statue thing.
This is the transport staircase. This is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't know if this game actually has morph ball bombs at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I hear it's got keys.
I mean,
It's got keys.
I'm telling you, I'm calling morph ball bombs in level 9. There's just no questions asked anymore now.
I don't know, I'm along for the ride at this point. I'm having a great time.
Y'all thought lava diving was, Oh, look!
Hey!
There they are.
Oh, bombs! Oh,
Hey! Level 9.
but this
You
is not
called
level
it.
9. No, this is level 5.
Wait, is it 5?
Yes.
I don't know colors anymore, alright?
The colors are randomized.
Oh! Get out. Make me look a fool.
All right, plan A worked, y'all. Let's see, I think we've cleared this. We haven't found the Triforce item. The only thing we're missing here.
So about those 6-hour hot fixes, we won't be here for 6 hours. We're actually, like...
Oh, go mode.
Hey!
Nice.
We actually just hit go mode for Metroid. That was the Ridley totem, right?
Yep. We're gonna go clear that now. Alright, so level 5 had all the answers. I'm calling... So we need to find level 9. Level 9, I would probably have to say it's probably somewhere in level 6. There's probably a connector that we have not found. Because I have fully completed the overworld here, so we're just looking for where the level 9 connector may be. So
That's where I would put a level 9 if I was placing one.
Probably. Alright. So we're probably gonna die like at least 4 times here. This is a very yellow Torian.
It's golden.
The only thing I really need to worry about is health, because Rinkas do a lot of damage, even with the various words. So with the difficulty, there are different levels of difficulty with how you can scale dungeons and bosses and things like that. Right now, because of lethal lava, I have the difficulty scale just 1 level. In Torian, typically we play on 2, because it makes the Rinkas very, very aggressive. And the Rinkas are those little donut-looking enemies. And with them being aggressive and the Mother Brain having 7 billion HP, we're gonna get bopped into the lava. Like, that's like almost a guarantee at this point.
Yeah, just a question of how many times. Yeah, you do this on level 2 Rinkas with when you kill lava and you're in for a bad time.
Yeah. We found that out the hard way.
Yeah.
So they still U-turn in this level, but it's not as frequent.
Of course, if you're Desi, you play on level 3 with one hit kill lava because you're a crazy person.
We love you, Desi.
You love Desi.
Nice. The good news is whatever we take out here will stay gone as far as doors go, or the Zevatites.
Definitely. It's a nice saving grace, the way this game works.
Shoutouts to the lag in this place.
Oh yeah, Torian is like awful. Thought I took a hit there.
You got this.
That's the most important part.
How many hits is level 1, Metal?
Just 38. 38 hits per. For this fight, though, the thing you gotta is just keep your eyes on the rinkas. Just keep them frozen. 'Cause if you let them bop you, they'll bop you right into the lava every time. That was a very nice fight.
Yeah, no lava to be seen.
Oh, by the way, I just that's one of the another thing that I love about this sprite. If you dive through a door sideways, it's entertaining.
It is very ridiculous.
So these platforms are also randomized. So is your escape timer. We got a very, very fortunate pattern there.
That was a good fight, though. Very clean.
Frick! You fulfilled your mission. It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for a true peace in heck. What?
You can edit the text there, and I just put the freaking heck in there just because it was funny sounding. Alright, so we're gonna spawn randomly somewheres. Spawns us at here. Okay, so let's look around. There's a door there. We don't care about that door. What we care about right now is finding level 6. Because level 6 wasn't on Overworld. Because I believe level 6 is our answer to the bow.
It probably is. Unless the bow is also somehow a 9.
It could be.
It very well could be.
Metal did roll this seed.
I think we should just put everything in 9. Make it interesting.
You know what? Let's go this way. Oh, look, it's Kraid, everybody.
Oh, hi, Kraid.
Oh, Kraid's dead. That's fake Kraid, by the way.
I know. I can't believe you killed fake Kraid. That's a sword upgrade.
All right, this is all right. This is gonna be the entertaining part.
Something that I don't think anybody's explained yet is that some of the items you'll see have a little plus sign next to them. Swords, rings, candles, basically anything with multiple levels. You can have. We have progressive items for those, so it's an option you can set that we usually set. Otherwise, sometimes, which is fun, to get like mags like in the first 5 minutes, but it can also make the seat kind of trivial, so we usually try to progress.
Yeah, for like difficulty's sake, or like once you are very familiar with what you're doing, like progressive makes the most sense.
Yeah.
If you want a potentially really silly, trivial like seed to just play for playing's sake, and you want it to go quick, non-progressives are like a way to play.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you feel like playing.
Yep.
All right, so level 6 is at large right now. We found it once, but we couldn't really do anything with it or in it.
Someone has just put an awful thought into my head because they said imitation crade, and I'm thinking of imitation crab. Just being used in like seafood salad, and it's like that is a terrible, terrible thought.
But I bet you it was delicious.
I don't think I could recommend that. Like crade, imitation crade was not looking too healthy.
It was just the seasoning.
Uh-huh. I can't believe it's not crade. Trademark.
Okay, we're fine. I wasn't concerned. Oh, I was trying to cartwheel through the door. I'm gonna, you know what? Come on. It won't let me. I'm just trying to show things for funsies.
You're just trying to cheat.
Alright, it won't let me. I was trying to cartwheel through the door.
You should probably code this sprite so it always cartwheels through doors.
God, please do. It would breathe life into the sprite more than it already has.
Chat is taking the crade, the imitation crade meat to another level.
Oh no!
With crade cargo, you're thinking of a Zebus roll. Can't believe it's not crade spray. We have crade at home, KD or crade dinner instead of craft dinner. How many like fake product placements can I get into this, like into this chat in like 5 minutes?
But Amber, you haven't finished your crade.
No. You know, someone mentioned that like Turian had looked like mac and cheese because of its coloration. And I was like, you know, I could go for some mac and cheese next time I'm actually fully hungry. Not anymore.
Okay. Not there. Level 4 had level 6. If I recall.
Crado pudding snacks. Crade puffs. Crade! It's what's for dinner. Minute crade. Oh, I like that one.
Wait. Alright. I got a good one. What about Cray Poupon?
Cradios. It's not delivery, it's crade giorno? What? Drink your cool crade already.
You know where level 9 could be? It could also be in level 8. We never did explore level 8.
Oh yeah.
We went into level 8 and we left because it was ugly. There was like 6,000 Pole's voice in it.
Kraid legs, fancy Dijon Kraid chop. Oh, Kraid kills bugs dead as in Raid, the bug spray.
These are great.
Ridley Scotch, Sun Kraid raisins. Kraid, the other green meat.
Oh God.
Yeah, Kraid Poupon was a good one. Like that was Ice's. Frito Kraid, the Frito Kraid brand. Kratorade. Gator Kraid, you can also do.
No, this is level 2.
Power Kraid. Kraid la Creme.
And has anyone said Cool Kraid yet?
No.
Cool Kraid Doritos.
Kraid Eggs and Ham. Chef Crater D. Crateroni.
Kraid RD, oh my goodness. Chat needs to be stopped.
Chat is popping off.
Papa Kraids.
Kraidgles, Kraigles. Once you pop, you can't stop. Kraid Whip.
Hi, Ghost Batter, but Kraid Whip.
LaCraid. You know, that drink that has absolutely no taste whatsoever.
LaCroix. We call that, I call it spit water, but... This isn't level 8. Do I dig this for the bow?
Pumpcraid Pie.
Like, you know my philosophy on digging Norfair. Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Any chance you can get to dig Norfair, you dig it. That's what I do.
Yeah, and I mean, you did roll this
But that's
seed.
why I lose races all the time, so keep that in mind.
No, you rolled this seed.
Rubber Kraid is my favorite container. My favorite brand of Tupperware. The Kraid Puffed Marshmallow Man. On Twitch, you don't get raided, you get crated. Kentucky Fried Ridley. Dude, where's my Kraid? Kraden's Clearwater Revival. Kraid Slovenia. You could go for a nice tall glass of a lime Kraid.
Now we're just going off the rails.
Look, when Ice realized that, when Ice and I realized that he'd given me the wrong estimate, or I'd taken the wrong estimate, like, everything had already got off the rails. That's what happens whenever I have a randomizer on the show, and I wouldn't have the series finale be any other way, other than just honestly goofing off in chat and just having what genuinely feels like a silly podcast sort of style going on.
About Kentucky Fried Kraid.
Yeah, or there was a Kentucky Fried Ridley, or Kentucky Fried Ridley Fried. I don't know. Kraid.
Kraid Shadow Legends.
Kraid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
I hate it here now. Oh no.
Burger Kraid. Kraid's done quick. Is there a Metroid game featuring Kraid on this AGDQ 2023 schedule? Because if anyone here watches the main event, because I think Metroid Dread's in the event, I don't know. But if there is a Metroid game or some form of Metroid, I strongly recommend that y'all just donate to Prevent Cancer Foundation during the main event with Kraid puns.
Yeah, that's always a good idea. Kraid puns are fantastic.
That'll be a great way to get a train going during the main event. I have no idea if Metroid Dread's in there. Let me actually look at the schedule.
I'll tell you what is in there.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and plug that, by the way.
So, you remember when Amber mentioned that I ran BS Legend of Zelda for the very first episode of this wonderful show? I will be doing BS Legend of Zelda for AGDQ 2023 as a race between my good friend Vonnie Von. So definitely don't want to miss that because it's a race between two phenomenal runners, and it's the 100% category. I believe I ran 80% for this show.
Yes, you did. That was the very first episode, and it was you running BS Legend of Zelda and Mr. Shasta running not Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass.
Phantom Hourglass, yeah, I remember that.
And that run went off the rails too because we started making our own lore. So this show is ending as it began. Just completely off the rails. Also, to confirm, there is a Metroid Prime 1 and 2 run, and there is a Metroid Dread run. And yes, BS doesn't stand for what you think it stands for, I promise. BS is, I don't know what the B stands for, actually, but it's like Satellaview.
Yep. Wait, there's a door right here that's not on the map.
What?
What?
Level 9, is that
Wrote
you?
this thing.
Oh, wait. Wait,
this
what?
thing?
My map
What?
wasn't right. Wait, what?
I think you just weren't scrolled correctly or something.
Broadcast Satellaview, yes.
Yeah,
Thank
broadcast
you.
Teleview. Okay, so the map just wasn't scrolled.
I too like to take a nice warm dip in a lava bath.
After that progress we just lost? Yeah, me too. At this point, we just need to remember where level 6 is.
So my last name is actually pronounced Cyprian, not Cyprian. So AmberCyprian doesn't quite work because it looks like Amber Crade Brain. That's what I'm reading it as. But yeah, like no. Get bullied.
We're just gonna leave.
Also, Richard is now calling this Crade meal prep time.
May as well be.
A dip in the forbidden guaca crade.
Cradamole.
Cradamole, yes.
Yeah, now level 1 is up here.
The only run better than a pristine technical one is a run that goes completely sideways and everyone is having a good time. Yes. With Hotfix, we're a much more relaxed sort of showcase than like your typical charity marathon. Because this is not a charity marathon. It is literally just pulling people who really enjoy what they're doing onto the show and be like, hey, you want to showcase this to a large audience? Sure. I'm not touching the estimate just yet because like we're really just looking for level 9 and the silver bow. And the silver bow, the bow singular, it has no silver coloration.
Like I said, we're honestly the estimate should just be the shrug emoji.
I don't think the layout supports emojis.
Here's level 6. We
Hey!
found the table flip emoji.
It's like a needle in a crate stack.
Oh, if somebody could go and make the knight spinning an actual emote, I would love you forever.
Instant Ridley noodles.
If no one else does that, I will.
Absolutely.
Merry Craidmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right. I hear what chat's saying.
Oh no. I'm afraid. Ouch! What do you do?
How do I spell that word normally?
There it is!
Hey, there it is!
Told you it was in level 9 or level 6. That's it. I've never seen a doorway like that in this dungeon.
Never before seen.
It's the wrong show. Oh!
Never before Kraid.
Or like never Kraid seen.
I'm having fun with the category. Don't mind me.
Oh, I can't see anything. You're good.
How many frames does the spinning knight have? 4.
It's very advanced.
It is a very advanced animation. Kraidapalooza. Cookies and Kraid, I like that one. In Kraids of Emergency, break glass. People should pay for these puns with their Kraidit cards.
I love you, chat.
I was gonna say, here comes the size.
I love you, chat. Don't ever change. Alright, we're going into 9. It's happening. The bow
Let's
has gotta
hack and
be
go.
in here.
Kraid on, apply directly to the Ridley. I'm changing that, apply directly to the forehead. I'm changing that to apply directly to the Ridley. Ridley needs a little more love.
Alright, so level 9 has 2 items. It is not the most ideal situation to find an item in here, but it looks like this may be the case. In vanilla, you have the red ring and you have the silvers in here. Which, it looks like we might find the bow. And maybe the red ring in here? Unless the Goma has the red ring.
Yeah, I'm just really hoping that we find the bow. That's what we really need here.
Kind of one of those items you kind of want.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a reverse C staircase for one and a diamond staircase for the other item. The problem with that is there is like, I think there's 9. There's 9 reverse, or there's 9 diamond staircases in this dungeon. One reverse C, and then I think 2 of the ones like that we just entered, the double block room. Yes, we know the other boomerang upgrade is in Norfair.
Oh, Lord.
We're fine. We have 80 billion potions.
Oh, yeah, so we do.
Actually, we have 2 left.
That's
so
80
yeah,
billion.
potions actually go higher than 2 doses in this Rando, which is really, really nice.
I am still reading the puns chat. Like, keep them coming. They're very entertaining, and anyone who comes and watches the VOD with chat on is gonna have a great time.
That'd be amazing.
They're gonna have a cradle time. But we are like finally in like important progress area. So I am letting Ice concentrate a little more than rather than feed him puns. But meanwhile, we are hopefully finishing up the Metroid 1, Zelda 1 combo randomizer. Any percent, don't stop Kraid leaving.
That's great.
Took the midnight Kraid going anywhere. Sorry.
Kraid and Kraid, attorneys at Claw.
Harvey Kraidman.
Someone said Captain America Kraid earlier.
You say attorney at law and it immediately just like brings me to Harvey Birdman. So we have Harvey Kraidman.
I really want to know how long TGH had been thinking of this one. This has been an incredible experience. Someone just needs to make Kraid's like a really dumb chibi Kraid sprite available for this randomizer now.
Oh, look, the any key. All right,
Hey!
we're down to one item here.
Someone asked if this and the red ring were in the randomizer, and the answer is yes. I did not know if the any key were here. Then
There's actually a Kraid sprite for Link. A little mini Kraid.
wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if there's one on the Metroid side, but there is a Kraid Link sprite.
Incredible.
I think if there was a Kraid one for it, it just needs 4 animation frames. Could y'all imagine a 4-frame animation for Kraid?
It'd be amazing.
It really would. Starting to think. The bow is not here.
Now that we have the any key, we can press it to continue.
Where's the any key?
A hollow voice is pluh. What?
Alright, well, we know Zelda's here.
Some of the messages were pulled from games, and some of them are very, very obscure. I don't even know where that one comes from.
Yeah, I was like, what is the source for this?
Let's actually see. Because we do need to find our pathway to Ganon. Which is definitely not this way. So we know where Ganon is. Problem is we don't know how to access him.
Oh, it's a reference to old Zork games. I've only seen, like, Return to Zork before. And the only thing I actually remember from that is Want Some Rye, of course you do.
That is a deep cut right there. I did play Zork games when I was a kid. But that's pretty obscure.
Tomb Crater. This is a really rude room right now.
Trying to kill those, Alright, so there's our path to Ganon. Ganon's to the right here.
Craters of the Lost Ark. I've seen Cradle of Filth, Cradio Head.
Cradle of Filth. Okay, that one's actually pretty amazing.
Cradio Head was also pretty good.
Okay.
You know where Ganon is.
We know where Ganon and we know where Zelda is. What we don't know is where our bomb drops are.
Oh, Jet Set Cradio. How did I not think of that one? Cradalica. I promise that this map is not in the shape of an Among Us character.
There's a staircase.
I can't unsee it now.
We've now gone into like Kraid, like inserting the name Kraid into band names. Iron Kraden.
I'd say thanks, I hate it here, but I actually don't.
Someone is trying really hard to rickroll us. Or Kraid roll us, I guess. But they keep getting hit for spam. Oh no. I've been watching this stream for 15 minutes and still don't know what a Kraid is. Just in case like that is a genuine statement. Kraid is the name of one of the major Metroid 1 bosses. We've already beaten Metroid 1 in this combo randomizer, but there is an enemy that looks just like Kraid, but is the like fake Kraid. It dies in like 1 or 2 hits or whatever, but it behaves very similarly. And in response to fake Kraid, someone in chat said imitation Kraid, and that's where I started thinking of imitation crab. And it all went downhill from there.
It all started.
Or maybe it all went up from there?
I
don't
think it
know.
went uphill.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I don't know.
Like, we have not yet peaked, so don't stop Kraid leaving. Kraid versus Bounty Hunter, a spoof of Alien versus Predator. It all went down crab from there.
Weird Al Kratovich. Wow.
If I'm not reading your pun out loud, I promise it's not because it's bad. It's just because there's so many of them. 50 Shades of Kraid. You know, I actually use 50 Shades of insert object or verb or whatever. Like, I have definitely looked at my partner who was in my way of opening a drawer in the kitchen, which is just what happens when you are sharing a kitchen with your partner and both trying to cook. They are just always in the way of opening a drawer. I have definitely looked at my partner and said, you are 50 shades of in my way. Only the bad ones get read aloud.
What are we gonna do if we can't find Bowen here?
Well, we'll blame you, for instance.
Alright, yeah, granted. I guess we'll start from there. See what happens.
We've fully cleared out 7. We have 8 left. That's pretty much our option here is level 8.
You gotta be careful of too many cooks in the creation. So I saw like Princess. I don't know if this is a Princess Mononoke. Oh, Princess Mononoke. I get it now. I was like, that's not like. It had to take me reading it out loud to actually understand it. Spirited Acraid. That's my favorite.
No, Crated Away.
Crated Away. Craig Smith starring in Fresh Prince of Norfair. Christmas Vacation. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Someone asked if the randomizer can cause an exit to lead to Zelda or Ganon's room instead of the usual spot. Yes, Zelda and Ganon can both be in very different places than vanilla. They don't even have to be adjacent to each other.
Alright, so here's our problem. We don't have any bombs.
It's a great place to be, isn't it?
So we're gonna have to continuously up A here until one of these drops bombs.
Blue enemies have a what % chance to drop a bomb?
It's orange in the underworlds, so dungeons.
Oh.
Blues on the overworld. But it's a 41%, but in reality it's a 0.0041%.
Hey!
Hey!
Our next kill is also a bomb chance.
Hey!
Alright, one more. Should be in the next 4 kills.
Did you hear about the new Little Mermaid movie coming out? Come on, bombs.
Alright, so this one is a bomb chance. There it is.
Yeah.
So we know if a bomb dropper drops a clock, we know we are 3 kills away from a bomb. So since that one dropped a clock, we have to kill 2 of the blue Wizrobes, and then we can take out the 3rd one, and it would have had a bomb chance, which we got our bomb chance.
The new Pokemon Mermaid. Oh my god. It's too early for Generation 10. We just got Generation 9. How are you doing, O'Craid? Ice, are you doing, O'Craid?
No.
I mean, I'm having a great time, just really hoping that you can find the bow in here, but it's looking like it might be level 8.
Which, here's the fun news. I don't remember where level 8 is.
Did you not write it down?
It's in a connector somewhere, so it's all we know. So, unless Metal remembers. I know it was very early. That's all I remember. Because we went there right after we found the wood sword.
In 6.
No, there wasn't another connector in 6. This is the first connector I found in 6. need to get to the upper segment there.
Has the messenger been on NBS? No, and that is, I think, because the messenger has been on mainline GDQ. Let me just double check.
I believe it has.
It sounds like it has. Yeah, it definitely has. It was in AGDQ 2019, which by Strizer 86, it was the 8-bit category, which was prior to my show existing in 2020. And then AGDQ 2021, Linear No Out of Bounds by Vlak SR. Go check those runs out if you like the messenger. I just want to mention you can find those runs on YouTube, and if you are watching this show on YouTube or this episode, be sure to press the like button. Don't press the like button. Press the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel. And also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And you can now, if you are watching this on YouTube, you can now watch the entirety of Never Before Seen in its entire 2-year run, and that is 41 episodes plus 1 weekend special that I did. So
very nice.
And then you get to go watch, Passion Project, because if you did marathon all of Never Before Seen, there is probably going to be quite a number of Passion Project episodes out by then, assuming it's, after January 2023.
Running out of options here. Because we can't bomb upwards.
You can check out our YouTube channel with the link I just posted in chat. And if you want to see all of our other links and keep up with all things GDQ and, find us on various, platforms, check out our links over in that command that I also just posted in chat. It's a great way to check out our Twitch, our YouTube VODs, our YouTube highlights, along with our Instagram and our TikTok and our Facebook page, and our Twitter. In fact, you can even go on Twitter right now and tell people how excited you are about the AGDQ 2023 schedule. Because there are 2 Metroid, technically 3 Metroid games, but there are 2 Metroid slots on that schedule if you like Metroid. And if you like Zelda, there is, if I can control F here.
There's quite a bit of Zelda on that schedule.
Yeah, there is Breath of the Wild very early into the entire marathon. Ocarina of Time 3D. BS Legend of Zelda, by some guy named Ice Blue, and Racing Vanny Van. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, and the bonus game, the final bonus game of the marathon, it looks like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, run by Glan, who ran Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening last GDQ in a race against TGH, which was also a very, very tight, close race. You should really, really go watch that race sometime.
Take this death here just to refill health.
So what is our course of action, Ice?
There's a staircase that I'm missing here that leads to the top left. And I'm just trying to make it up there. If not, we'll go look for level 8. Like I said, level 8 was very early. That's all I remember. It was right before, I think it was right before or right after we got the sword.
Wasn't it level 1?
I believe so, yeah, actually.
Yeah, I think level 1 sounds right.
Because I remember, I very vividly remember you saying, well, this is not where I want to be, going straight from level 1 to level 8.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that does sound right. I'm glad someone has a good memory.
Hey, I remembered something. Zelda 1's
sure isn't me.
I don't remember. You're lucky it's not in Metroid because I don't know Metroid. I know enough of Zelda 1 to get by.
I promise you, chat, this game usually does not troll this bad.
Yeah, no, this looks particularly rough and abnormal for that matter.
Yeah, this usually is not. He's hiding the last item in a very tricky place.
It is quite literally finding a needle in a crate stack.
Yes.
Can we just like cut to the credits like immediately?
Don't you mean the credits?
The credits. Oh no.
I don't want to complete this no more.
Oh no.
Here we go. This is where I'm looking for. No hearts? What's this?
Ganon, can you please shut up? Or no, that's not even Ganon, is it?
Nope, that was just a Patra.
Because all I can hear is the boss roar.
Patra just being patronizing. Oh, that was an item. So, alright, how does this game want me to get to that section then? Unless... No. Alright, we gotta use a potion here. I'm not dying. Nah, we'd have made it anyway. Well, now you want to drop health. Unless
So,
I'm right here.
So if that night emote, if that night spinning emote were to be made a reality, do you want just the 4 spinning frames?
Yes. Absolutely.
Because I think that and it is like perfect in its simplicity.
Ow! What kind of a spawn was that?
Mario Crate 8 for the Switch. No, that's Mario Crate 8 Deluxe. Gotta be very specific about the crate, the crate, about the Deluxe.
Almost like this is the room in vanilla. Oh. Alright, it's moment of truth. It's the Triforce.
Oh, game.
Alright,
Well,
to level 8.
To level 1.
Someone was worried this would be short of a scene.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I should be able to beat this in like 2 hours and 20 minutes. He says
Look,
as I've extended
but you never know with
the
these.
My
estimate.
practice seeds, like the 5 seeds that I played the night before, like throughout this week, were like
yeah.
a 205, a 212. I was in go mode for one of them in like an hour and 12 minutes.
Yeah, you never know. Like I was saying earlier on Discord, whatever the seed's going to give you, it's going to give you. course, I rolled it, so blame me.
Yeah, you gave me utmost sadness. Ooh, we got that one. Second one should have a bomb chance as well.
How's that crate submit coming along? Oh my god, y'all.
Alright, come on, Bo, right here. Heck.
He's just chilling in the wall. And he's chilling here.
Bo, right here. It's Kratok.
Oh my
Not
god.
a Bo either.
Funny looking bow.
Yeah.
Is it possible it is still in Metroid?
It technically could be in 1 or 2 spots, but very low chance.
Okay, I will remember you said that.
What are you talking about? That's never happened before.
We're getting down to the low chance plays, I think.
Ah, heck.
Heck and Goma.
Nah, it's not Sonic and Cradicles. That's not nearly as good. But like, they fight Dr. Kraidman.
Dr. Creighton, I really don't like it here anymore.
So when I booked you 2 weeks ago, I was like, yeah, just, you know, figure out, like, what settings work for you. Your minimum is 2 hours, your maximum is 4. And you're like, oh, I'm not gonna go anywhere near 4 hours. How are we feeling about that now?
We're just throwing for content at this point. In my mind, I was in go mode like 17 weeks ago.
17 weeks ago.
I don't know about y'all, but like, I finished the seed like on Christmas Day.
I have a haircut to get tomorrow. I have not had a haircut in a year and a half. You need to let me do this. You need to finish the seed.
Oh look, an E-Tank. We definitely need that one.
This is the seed that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend.
Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was.
Oh, we have time, but I would like to let the producer go home at some point. And this is also going without saying that I have extended the estimate by an hour total so far.
I mean, it wouldn't be a season finale if we didn't, you know, break everything. Is there another entrance to this dungeon?
I just got from Richard in DMs, we are finishing this! We're not mercy killing the finale. Yeah, there's no way, but I'm just saying. Richard's gonna go home eventually. Trademark. Also, someone asked, like, what are the Gen 9 Pokemon legendaries again? Macradon and whatever the Scarlet one is. You mean, Kraidon. That doesn't work because Koraidon doesn't really work very well with Kraid.
Just don't spoil
Just
anything for me,
Kraidon.
please.
No. We already just know the box legendary names. That's it.
Yeah, those were given to us like at the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah,
Please don't spoil anything.
Yeah,
for
no
me.
further Pokemon spoilers. If Ice wants to watch this back, I know he doesn't have chat open, but he is not very far into the game.
Okay, so I it pains me to say, but I think there's another entrance to this heckin' dungeon.
Oh no.
Which it's probably in level 6.
Any connection between Zelda and Metroid? It is kind of random. Depends on the settings, but it can be a minimum of like just a handful. I don't know the exact numbers of them because it just depends on how the seed chooses. But you can have a lot or a little. It's very random. It's not set.
Alright, so we're a little worried here.
Metroid, let's go. Ridley and Crate editions.
This seed definitely has chosen violence tonight.
Oh, it really did. So
we could say it chose Cradlins.
So someone is asking, do we have no way of knowing if we actually have found all of the connections? We have a map tracker. But like, if there is a connection that we have not yet found, because like the way the connection doors spawn is it like at random in certain points in the overworld in dungeons?
Yeah. So I mean, there's so in a dungeon, there can be a maximum of 3. So let's say you found 3 in a given dungeon. You know, there's no the overworld.
Like here it is. Here's the other side of 8.
Yeah.
Hey!
So yeah, the way you know is by exploring, basically. Once you found, and also it's up to settings. So you say that dungeons can't have side doors, then you're not going to look at the sides. You're going to look at like north and south exits. You can pretty much. It's pretty tunable. You can narrow down if you don't want to spend a lot of time finding exits. You can just put them on the south side or something like that.
Alright, so this pretty much has to be the answer we're looking for. Unless it's in that 1 or 2 item spot in Norfair. But this is our last item here. Please be the bow. It's the attack.
Nice.
Oh no.
The game is trying to tell you something there.
Oh no. Okay. That's kind of a downer. Alright, so here's the problem. Remember when I was going towards Screw Attack in Lower Norfair?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably where I need to go.
So remember that time where you said about 3 minutes and 16 3 hours and 16 minutes into the run. It could be in 1 or 2 spots, but is very unlikely in Metroid.
That is not where I want it to be. So you remember when I said I was throwing for content? Yeah, I was lying.
Uh-huh.
We are definitely not throwing for content. In fact, I think the Rando was just throwing me.
Across the room.
But don't worry, it's all worth it in the end. All worth it in the end. This side will work. The best part is now our cartwheels actually do damage. So
Not only do they look spiky, but they do damage. Very nice.
No, the seed is being rough, but like Ice and I are actually Ice and I are friends. I would not rib someone who was not a friend of mine. Like that's just for the folks who are wondering why I'm like giving him crap.
Oh.
The crap is only being given because he knows I'm not actually serious. Game's done eventually. Trolley seed's done soon.
No.
It's all good. The initial estimate of this was 220, but that was partly because I think Ice assumed I was going to do 3 hours, right? And then said, yeah this could I'll probably finish in like 220, so I thought that was the estimate. So I put that down, and then Ice says out loud, like, yeah, we should definitely be able to finish within 3 hours. Like, and that's when we realized on the air there was a miscommunication.
It was at that.
That was a
that moment
tough jump there.
that he realized that he hecked up.
Yes, I rib friends, not acquaintances.
Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. How many more disappointments can we see?
It's gonna be one of those. Your last item isn't gonna be literally the last possible spot sort of sees, isn't it?
Yeah. It's probably. Let's see if we can.
That doesn't look comfortable to sleep on.
I'm grabbing these on purpose now just to see.
I write sins, not credages. Yeah, I said that right.
Crate out, boys.
That water, it's lava. That's why it looks radioactive.
Is that the new album from Imagine Cragans?
Imagine Cragans. Just to catch people up, like in a serious mode here. This is the Zelda 1, Metroid 1 combo randomizer. It's why you see suddenly Metroid gameplay. The way that we have this set up is that the end goal is to beat both games, and that we've already beaten Metroid, but there are still potentially items or entrances for things in Zelda 1. Now, when I say entrances, what I mean is that certain rooms, like you can go up an elevator in Metroid and end up in some overworld or overworld portion or in a dungeon of Zelda 1, vice versa. That being said, we are looking for the bow in order to find fire the silver arrows at Ganon in Zelda 1 and kill Ganon. We know how to get to Ganon. We know how to find, the character we are rescuing, which is Zelda in this case. However, finding the bow has proven to be finding a needle in a crate stack.
Like the Smash Disney movie, Finding Cradebo.
Oh my god. And if you're wondering why we're inserting the word Kraid into everything, just know that there is a fake Kraid enemy. Kraid is a major boss in Metroid. And fake Kraid is just like, looks and acts like Kraid, but it has basically no health. And when I heard fake Kraid, I thought of fake crab, because someone else in chat said imitation Kraid. And then we started inserting Kraid into foods, Kraid into bands, Kraid into TV shows, Kraid into lyrics. Like, just, how do we get more Kraid? Yeah, that's basically, I'm trying to catch folks up who have just joined us. And, meanwhile, chat is just like, so how do we get more Kraid out of this? Oh, Cheese Kraid Factory. Yo, real talk, I haven't been to a cheesecake factory since, like, 2019. Don't die in the lava, please. We have one-hit KO lava on, by the way. So if ice falls into the lava, either of his own accord or an enemy bullies him into it, he will die. And then like, what that usually results in is just a lot of backtracking.
Alright. So remember when we died in this room and I was like, hey, we're never coming back here. It's not worth it. Let's see what it is. It's a key.
Okay. If it was the bow, I was going to just laugh at you, honestly.
Metal, is that long hallway, is that a major item? Asking for a friend. The long hallway of Norfair.
Look at my map here.
Because there are 2 locations left that we have not been able to grab.
Long hallway is potentially a major item.
Oh no. If this is the bow. So, for those familiar with the Metroid games, or the original, oh wait, oh.
Oh.
Yeah, actually every spot in Lower Norfair is potentially.
This is like, if for those familiar with like the 100% category, this is the absolute worst item in the game to ever route in. You have to go down this incredibly like long hallway for I think it's just a missile tank, if I remember.
Yeah, it's just a missile tank in vanilla.
Yeah, and it's surrounded by lava. It's surrounded by lava, by the way.
Yeah.
Because of course it is.
The thing about this game in vanilla is just all these out of the way items that you don't really need. It's like they just put them in there just to,
Okay.
because they needed a place to put more items.
There's that
That
boomerang
was unfortunate,
upgrade.
by the way.
No, I'm happy that it wasn't the bow. Because it gives me one last location to check here. And we're gonna, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Whee!
This is not a good spot for an ice beam spot.
This is...
Why do you stop when you hit things on pillars? No, those are item pickups. And that's just a thing that in Metroid just happens when you pick up a major item. When you pick up a major item, the game pauses, plays that jingle, and then it just like, it looks particularly ridiculous because we're playing as the knight from Final Fantasy 1. And his jump animation is 4 frames, 4 very glorious frames of just rotating the sprite.
No, we need this higher up. Hope y'all are ready for I need to get to that one.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, stop it.
No.
No, no.
No!
Ooh.
There is a spoiler log. The other commentator, because I'm the host, the commentator Metal Machine, who is also the developer, the primary developer of this randomizer, he has the spoiler log. He rolled this seed.
I also have the spoiler log, but that's cheating.
That's cheating.
And you never cheat.
Heck no. This is not going to work, but we're going to try it.
It could have worked.
This actually looks
This is-
genuinely awful.
It's not
Yeah,
required.
this is
I can easily walk around, but this is content at this point. Okay. I'll give it 2 more tries and then I'll walk around. Alright, really?
Nice. Those slippery platforms.
Who greased up these platforms? Really? I was facing... Okay. Alright, Samus. Whatever you say.
This is content walks off ledge.
This is in fact content. Wait, no, this isn't content, this is Kraid.
There is no content, only Kraid.
No content, only Kraid.
Yeah, that's a tough jump even without that one hit lava.
Yeah.
It's definitely doable. I just didn't want to...
It is doable.
It
way that-
looks gross, though.
Yeah, the way the physics works in Metroid, it's kind of hit and miss if you're going to make it into a bomb hole. So we're resetting because the lava is one hit kill. So if ice is going to fall into the lava, he resets. But he doesn't update it to save his... it's just quicker.
Yeah.
It saves energy, saves health too.
That's one of the things I was afraid of.
I'm gonna give chat credit. Like, y'all have really stuck with this Kraid gimmick. Like, I am proud of you, chat, for sticking to your guns.
I'm taking this just to save my position. I don't want anything else except for saving my position. I might go up here and check to see if there's actually like an item pedestal. Since it is randomized, like rooms and stuff like that, this could be an item pedestal down this hallway.
My Kraid giving was good. Thank you for asking. Very good food.
Okay, it wasn't.
This seed is definitely a troll. A terrible, terrible gradation.
If this isn't the location of the bow, I'm just gonna have Metal tell me where it is.
I'll give you a hint.
I'm assuming it's literally right here. Oh,
That's a key.
And another key. Because this is literally the final check that I remember.
Here's hoping. Fingers crossed that it's something, oh lord, relevant. This area looks awful with, oh my god. So the green all blended in, and I thought you were dropping into lava.
I don't know where it is.
Do we need a subtle hint?
Yes, we do.
What has chat been on all night? Past hour at least.
Is it in Kraid's lair? Where did I miss a spot in Kraid's lair?
Yeah, on this show specifically, randomizers
I
are
know.
extremely cursed.
It really is.
I'm giving the runner always gives me a very, very excessive estimate to start with, and then it has to become further excessive. And it's not the runner's fault most of the time, it's usually just the seed is a jerk.
Yeah. Like, if you go to, like, if for those who remember, like, speedrun.com, I have, like, there's leaderboards on speedrun.com, not speedrun.com, Speedruns Live. I used to race this, like, every day, almost. And, like, now it's like, you know, we don't have our weekly races anymore. It's just it's if, you know, we want to have races, we'll do a race. But it's been a while since we've actually done like actual weekly races. Here it is. No, bomb upgrade.
The Sprite. Oh, that glitching through the wall thing, that is Door?
Oh, there she is.
Hey!
Whoa.
We found the bow!
That is such an awful spot for that.
GG.
Oh my god.
I think, honestly, with the exception of the heart containers, because the heart containers are in minor shuffle rooms, we pretty much have 100% cleared the seed with the exception of the red ring.
We found
Where
the
is
letter D.
Where is the red ring? Metal, since you have spoiler log, and we're not going for it, we're just going straight to Ganon.
Where did you get the blue ring at?
Level 6? Oh, you know what? It's on Goma. I forgot that Goma has it, yeah. You know what? I actually might pick that up. Chat, remember when I said I wouldn't do that? We're doing it anyway.
I mean, you have said many things in this run that may or may not be held against you in a court of laughs.
In a court of crades.
In a crate of courts.
Crate of law.
Crate and crate, attorneys at crate.
Yeah, that hallway is kind of easy to forget after you've got, especially when you get morph ball bombs so late. You've already been through the great area.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Not criteria, but the great area.
I'm taking this.
Now you're pretty in pink.
gonna do this just to get our health back. Because you don't, like, unlike Zelda 1, you don't spawn with 3 hearts. You spawn with half your health.
Oh my god, being reasonable? What?
I know, right? Incredible.
Metal, you are too kind.
It's incredible.
Incredible, even.
Yeah, I always hated that. And also in Metroid, if you die, you get half your health. So none of this 30 health garbage.
I don't think I've ever had a seed troll me this hard before in literal years.
It was pretty bad.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if I should just stop inviting randomizers onto the show because they just go off the rail. Like, they produce some of my favorite content. In all seriousness, like, some of my favorite content has been having the randomizer runs. I've had very few, but the ones I've had have all gone off the rails.
Only here. It's never before seen.
Exactly. Maybe Passion Project is the right play after all.
Yeah, where the game is gonna passionately troll everybody.
Yep. Or like, if I get a bingo board run or a bingo board race or something of some game here, like, just they'll just like massively troll everyone involved, passionately even. All right, Ganon. There we go.
We
Nice.
have bacon.
Ganon down. AGDQ is, if I can do that command, it's gonna be running from the 8th to the 15th in January. And it is looking like the first episode of Passion Project will probably be January 25th, 2023.
I will say, if y'all really enjoyed just us just kind of shooting the crate and stuff like that, I am primarily a Zelda runner.
That is when it's time. Is that time?
Yeah, that's time.
That's
Sorry.
time. Gee.
GG. Frick, you heckin' lose. Shoot. Darn. Finally, you're done. Now throw the cart across the room.
Appropriate for this seed.
But yeah, I primarily speedrun Zelda stuff. I've just been kind of taking a little step back from it, but mostly, like, it's been Zelda 2 a lot lately. I will be getting back into Link to the Past. And I've been doing a lot of the trilogy runs, which is a single segment of Z1, Z2, and Link to the Past, of all the main categories. I do a lot of randomizers as well. And we keep things fun, while just trying to provide content.
This was content.
This was absolutely content, but this was incredibly trolly.
Yeah.
But big shout outs to Amber reaching out to me and asking me to do their last show here, for this hotfix, like, in general, like, them asking me to be like their first show, and then like this show being like this like episode being their final one, and I'm back again here. Like, it's an honor, and thank you, Amber. I appreciate that so much.
I mean, honestly, like, when I was approaching November, I was just like, okay, this is going to be the final month of Never Before Seen before I switch shows in January. And I didn't know what I wanted my first 2 shows. I did 3 shows this month. It was the 2-year anniversary. I didn't know what I wanted for the first 2 shows. And we had amazing shows earlier in November. You should go check those out. But I was like, I do know I want, like, my very first runner back on the show to kind of bring everything full circle. And that's why I asked you. I was like, hey, do you got anything that still fits my criteria? And you were like, yeah, I can do Metroid 1, Zelda 1 combo randomizer. I've been submitting that. And and it hasn't been accepted yet. So hey, it's still fair game. And I'm like, awesome, we're gonna totally do that. And that leads us to this show here that you're seeing right now. Do y'all have any final shout outs or anything you want to say before we start wrapping this up?
No, other than just like come check out the Rando. There's plenty of different like options out there for like beginners, newcomers, those who aren't familiar with like a lot of the maps and stuff like that. There's a lot of resources out there that give you tons and tons of advice on like what classifies as a minor item and what classifies as a major item. And the community is fantastic. There's a bunch of folks there that are just absolutely more than willing to like just give anybody some advice or help them through stuff. And then big shout outs to, the entire development team, and big shout outs to Metal being one of my closest friends these last like few years, just like with like playing this randomizer. And I had the honor of actually meeting him in person at SGDQ 2022. So it was a very, very nice like experience. But yeah, give Metal streams here and there. So be sure to give him a follow as well. Otherwise you can catch him in multiple chats. Just hang out.
I'm all over the place. Yeah, thanks a lot. This has been great fun. Appreciate this being showcased here tonight. Just all sorts of fun. Yeah, like I said, if this interests you at all, give it a try. It's really fun. We have a great community. We're always looking for people to come in and chat or play or whatever. So.
And you don't have to play Lead the Lava, I promise you.
No. There's many settings. You can go very easy, very tricky, just it's very configurable. So
yeah, randomizers are a great way.
Great time tonight.
Yeah, randomizers are a
Thanks
great
a
way
lot.
to get into speedrunning. If you have never been able to figure out what you wanted to pick up as a speed game, randomizers are a great way to start. And it is my pleasure to have you on as well, Metal. Like it's great to have someone help me troll ice, honestly.
It's always fun.
As if you don't do that enough in TGH's chat.
So,
just to kind of
go ahead.
Just real quick, I'm sorry, just to echo on that. My first thing that I ever started streaming was Link to the Past Rando, which led me into Zelda 1 Rando, which got me into speedrunning Zelda 1, which then just kind of trickled out. I branched off into more and more different things. So definitely like Rando is a huge thing. Like if you're looking to ever step your toes into speedrunning, Rando is a very, very good place to start because it teaches you routing. It teaches you how to like perform just for combat, and things like that. And it helps build confidence, in my opinion. So definitely like give it a try. You can even if you're not familiar, you can actually with this randomizer, you can actually just play one side. There's an option to do Zelda only or Metroid only and shuffle things around. So I mean, there's just so many different options you can do with this rando.
Yeah. But yeah, I think speaking of taking your first steps into speedrunning, you should check out tomorrow. Come join us at 7 p.m. Eastern, because tomorrow we're gonna have the first step, followed by Victory Lap, which is all starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. First step is with J Hobbs and Keyzeron, where they take a game they've only done a casual playthrough of and they race it, which is another great way to get into speedrunning. And then Victory Lap is a PB or world record analysis show where Nuclear brings on a runner and maybe some commentators to commentate and analyze their current world record or PB that they just got. And it's really cool, really interesting, and that all starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. And as we draw to the end of this series finale, I just wanted to tell you all that if you've watched this show for the last 2 years, thank you so much. And I genuinely hope that you'll join me on January 25th, 2023 in this very same time slot that will be for what will be my new show, Passion Project. Passion Project is going to be a speedrunning variety show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that we've been working on. Whether it's been a run that you've been grinding, a new category or a game you've been routing out, a finished task or segmented run that you'd like to show off, I would love to have you on Passion Project starting in January. Until then, though, please look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or vitamins if you need to, and remember, you are valid and deserve all the best. Send all this wonderful positive energy over to our raid target tonight, and have a great night. Bye.